Like, after a bit of time, they all learned something about what they had found. But after a little bit of time, took they took off, gaining a gift or two from Carva before leaving, and looking for, well, where this archaeological site was. Uh, with a bit of with a bit of hands pointing in the right direction, they sent them. They found their way in the office of well, one of the royal, one of the noble, not royal, one of the noble houses of Dalmasca. As heroes of the city, they were allowed in and allowed an audience. They asked their questions, and they met a seemingly elven man named Curtis Kuvala. Curtis Kuvala, who wanted to make a good impression and thought it was better to make friends with these people who did his city a great service, and so helped them, even be it on an unofficial way, find what they were looking for. And after this, they all went to Deadeye, or Finch, a pirate that they had met and talked to a little bit. Finch basically talked with them about what was going on and helped give them an idea on how to combat, how to think about vampires and the threats that they are going to be going up against. After which, she took them on her boat and took them to where they needed to be. The group, after diving into the depths of the ocean in the bay, found that it's a bit more lively down here than it might seem on the surface. Even relatively high up, only about 400 feet up, still the creatures here are large and dangerous. And from there, they ended up finding the temple of which they are supposed to, where this archaeological site was. They had a small, not scuffle, but a spook with one of these spiritual snake-like creatures that seemed to be haunting the place, inhabiting it. They took a moment to just pause and see what would happen as it went away. And in the distance, they saw a creature investigating the sound from the explosion and the lightning, but not seeing anything immediately. It kept moving. The end, however, left with him with the ending cutscene, however, something that left, I think, everyone with a bit of concern on what's Finch's motivations. But that's not important right now. us begin. What do you all want to do?
I guess first and foremost, Hikane is gonna look back to everyone. Oh, so in the future, noted. In the future, when those things randomly come out of walls, he looks at the spot where it came out. Probably should move out of their way, because I don't think they can see. Didn't look hostile until it ran into me.
Noted. Freaky ghost fish.
Figure is nodding. Puts away crossbow.
Also, Dragon.
Hello?
You still would have taken
Hello?
8 damage.
What?
You still would have taken 8 damage.
Huh?
You still would have taken 8 damage. From the lightning bolt.
Okay.
And I guess we should keep moving. Does someone else want to take the lead, or are we good with the one with the most hit points doing it?
I think you should more go because
Alright.
I think stealth should lead mostly.
That's fair. Alright. Did we already roll stealth, or were we going to?
Lord DM Sama.
Whether you rolled it or not, stealth would have been broken with the explosion in the lightning bolt.
Okay. So, we need to roll it again. Alright. I'm going to... Guidance.
Also...
Alright.
Yoperai.
Yes.
Please, roll me a percentile.
Is it D100?
Yep.
Oh, Lord. 6.
6. Oh, I'll be damned. Alright, hold on. I actually got
I hope nobody has thalassophobia.
Oh, I thought Dragon got kicked for a moment. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, no, he's not getting kicked, but,
I am getting jumped.
Just
Shadow,
horizontally.
Stay in your home. Shadow, stay in your home.
So, I actually need to see, not Shadow, but Arya.
Oh, that's fine then.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30.
Where are you going,
30.
Arya?
You see you feel Arya just like hand like on the like she has like her hand like holding on to you as she's like standing like on your shoulder, and like her head is like in the air bubble with you. Where you just like she just shakes her head like, hey, that thing.
A little more specific, please.
There's a spirit.
A ghost?
Yeah.
Of course it's haunted. Why wouldn't it be haunted?
Something's weird here.
What? Something good this way comes? Is that what you're trying to say here?
No, I'm serious.
We
There's
were warned there was something else here.
Hmm.
That it wasn't uninhabited. So I think Arya's right that something's off.
Yeah. Well, we're already here, so.
Do you know any specifics, Arya?
You see her look around the room and just she is going to take a deep breath and fly over here. And you see as yes, she does fly through the water. Like wings flap and all.
Hmm. But she's holding her breath. Can't breathe.
She's not sure. She looks in the center and sees like the moon. She looks back over to you and then points to Leon to like step closer.
Come.
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, Leon steps closer.
You see, she starts looking around the room and she pops back into the little air bubble with you, Yoprai.
Hmm.
This place. I don't know how I know this, but this was once hollowed ground. It was. This place has to have been not just. This entire place was once hollowed.
Hmm.
It was sacred to some kind of deity.
If you know this, or at least if you're picking up on this, it also partially explain why there's evidence of an orb down here. It's possible this is sacred to either, Tengus or the Oni.
It was a temple
Shakes her
in any
head.
case.
No, this has nothing to do with the Oni. I don't know how I know this, but I think if there's something down here, it's because it was given to this place to protect. But she looks at the symbols of the moon, and as she looks at each and every one of the little alcoves, you see as she's thinking on something, but isn't able to put it together yet. I'm gonna need a d20 roll from her on a she doesn't have proficiency or anything. Actually,
Do you want to roll it?
I'll just say d20 roll. I'll take anything into account.
Okay. Yeah. 4.
Before I say, well, actually no. That does not succeed. Do you wish to use a fate point?
If I can on Arya,
She can't. She can't gain you fate points. She can. She can take them up though.
just
She's
like a
a part-
relationship.
She's a part of your kit.
13.
13. Okay.
Like I said,
And
I
that
assume
would
you
be-
know what her modifiers are to this. If she has any.
She has proficiency in religion, but it's selective. It's whenever she's able to remember things. In this case, she does remember. So that would be 16, and then with her intelligence.
Oh no, she has a -1.
Well, it's not high, but it's not a -1.
Also, just a minute ago, when you first started talking about Arya, the music changed to heartbeats. It was really creepy. I thought she was about to, like, get possessed or some shit.
Yeah, Ari's not a
Like,
threat.
start speaking in tongues and then just faint. You're like, oh man, she gave us information. How did she know that information? Weird.
What information?
Don't you fucking do
She
this
looks
to me, Sam.
around. She looks around and you see her just... I feel like I know something about this. I do. It's a god of... It's a god of healing. And wisdom. But that's... I think also a god of the water.
That would
I don't-
explain some things.
And I think with all the moon stuff around, I think a god of the moon. As she looks around and now pointing it out, there's a symbol, slightly faded, but still, for it being, 21 meters down, or like 400 plus feet under the ocean, they actually look in pretty decent condition.
That tracks, it was hollow.
Is this the same symbol we saw before? This is
What symbol are you mentioning?
You mentioned that in this room there was a symbol, there was a crescent moon symbol.
No, not a crescent moon.
Or a moon symbol
in-
last session.
In the center, there's a full moon symbol, and where that symbol is, it is underneath the skylight there, the broken skylight.
Okay.
However, as you look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, there's 14 different spots in the room. Each one has a different phase of the moon marked in it.
It's 14.
Yeah, Arya is just kind of, she seems like she's trying to think more on it. She almost looks a little distressed, Yoparai. Like she's really trying.
Don't strain yourself.
But I feel like that's what I'm supposed to... I should know things about this.
Yeah, well, somebody else fucked something up, so you don't remember anything. If give it time and it'll come with you. Stressing your brain out might make it worse.
She just nods and will take a seat. Take a seat on your shoulder, her legs dangling off a little, and
Maybe you should
seems
take
like
a chance-
she's...
Maybe you should take a chance to meditate.
I think it's gonna be a little hard here.
Not entirely wrong, but I made my masters always try and make me focus my mind when I was swimming away from Plesio's sword.
Do I know what a plesiosaur is?
I think we've been over this.
You have never met one. Roll me nature. Just for fun. Funsies, you know?
I think we've been over this, haven't we?
Yeah, we have, I think.
Oh.
we have
Yeah,
played one
no.
before.
Oh, you
Well,
know,
not
the
we,
thing that
Tiki.
Tiki over the stalactite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys never heard about that.
Scaled lizard with flippers for feet, long neck, swims underwater.
Well, it's a sharp teeth.
15.
Long tail.
And
As-
he doesn't ask
as-
about it. He just...
So, with the plesiosaur, as just like you hear the name, you're just like, huh? And all of a sudden, in your head, you get a vivid image of what one of those things look like, and you go, oh. As the planets, being a druid, the planet just tells you, it's like, yeah, it's one of these fuckers.
Yopra just says like, oh yeah, I swam with it from those like very casually for training.
Yeah, Yukine just looks at you with a what the fuck expression.
Yopra seems unfazed and just kind of keeps staring forward.
Yeah, right. Alright.
But,
We ready to
that is
continue?
Arya.
I am going to cast guidance on myself, and I'm gonna start doing the sneaky sneak. Nice. 24.
So that's a 24 stealth. Let's see what everybody else's stealth is.
It's good. Apologies, reading is not my forte today. There it is.
I mean, you were picking up a card game, of course not.
21.
21,
Wait,
24, 19, 21. Need a stealth check from Leon.
Oh, I see.
Jesus!
Goddamn, guys.
All right, guys.
Goddamn.
So, yeah, you guys apparently, the air bubble has apparently made you all part aquatic.
Apparently.
As you are all.
We all skitter across the floor like.
Arched backs, like.
So moving naturally in the water.
We all move like crab.
You all are able to move relatively quietly. Now, mind you, this stealth is here. You all have a giant beacon of light with you.
We do indeed.
We'll say that giant beacon of light is the only reason why you saw the thing off in the distance.
Yeah. And it didn't notice anything when it looked in here, despite the giant beacon of light, so we probably don't have to worry about that thing in particular seeing it, but other things probably will. Alright. Okay, so what Yukine is going to be doing is, because of the giant beacon of light, I'm going to be a bit ahead of everyone. Because I have the fastest underwater movement speed in the party. And dark vision, I can hope. Was I supposed to see that?
See what? Oh.
Okay. Alright, yeah. Got it. And... You know what? I'm gonna be... Here, hold up a hand.
I think the light should be focused on Yuik and I.
No, because Leon has the light. The reason I'm going ahead of the light is so that before the brightest part of the light reaches an area, I can see if there's something we should be backing off from.
Son of a... Where are these things coming from in this room specifically? Are there holes in the wall?
No, they just come out of the walls from what we saw last time.
All right, they're fucking ghosts.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're ghosts.
Yeah, that's why I moved away from this wall, because I was like, if something is gonna come out of a wall, I don't want to be right next to the wall. I want to have a chance to move out of the way. Alright, so looking down both these ways, are there, like, peeking my head out, is there anything to be concerned about as far as the light? I can mark out where Yukine's dark vision goes to if you want me to. Ah, they're muted. Alright.
So, funny enough, the dim light that is being given off there, that right there is bright light for you because of your dark vision.
Mhm.
Everything beyond that is like pitch. It is you can see, but it's at it's disadvantage.
Yeah, it's dim.
Yeah, it's dim. It's disadvantage on any perception there.
Yes.
So occasionally you will see shapes, but if these things didn't glow, you wouldn't really be able to tell. Your passive current is 16.
Yes.
You wouldn't be able to see things very well in this with how dark it is, even with your dark vision. Your eyesight
Notice
underwater.
this. I'm going
Say again?
to activate my boon, giving
Okay.
me advantage on wisdom things for the next 10 minutes.
Okay. In that case, with a 16, with a 16 passive, you invoke the boon and mark off a hit die.
Mhm.
You begin to bleed as the blood kind of just pulls from you. It floats in the water before it goes to the small crystal around your neck.
Yeah, I was hoping I could just put it to the crystal.
Ha 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 ha.
Okay.
And-
yeah, that's unfortunate.
Good to know now, rather than to know that here, rather than in a place with vampires.
Yeah, there are sharks though.
What? Nah, you're fine.
No, that's a
Anyway.
problem.
So, with that, your senses heighten a small bit, and you can. Hold on. You can actually see further out. Looking down to the right, and just mark out where's your 60 feet.
I will.
I don't need that. No, I don't need
Okay.
another circle on
Alright.
this thing.
Well, you can't see my normal. So
Yeah.
I guess it would be
6.
out to here.
So nothing is out to there, and
this way.
nothing is out to the other side. You can see the wall and how it curves. You can see a doorway, as well as this stairs here lead up to what seems to be this broken lectern. And behind it there seems to be a wall, like a wall/doorway. It's obviously a doorway, but there's a wall in place, essentially acting as a door. It's very obvious. Beyond that, no.
Okay.
Is there anything anybody else is going to do while he swims up? I just want to give everybody a chance while you're in this room. Or are you just waiting for the coast to be clear?
Do you have an
I'm-
idea?
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead first.
No, you go. You go. I'm just.
My idea
I'm
might be
thinking
stupid
about
and might get us noticed. So just you go first.
I was just gonna take a look at, like, because I've been around holy people at times. I'm just looking at like the symbols around, like if any of them seem familiar in any way, jog any kind of memory for Yopurai.
Roll religion. Wait, do you have proficiency in religion?
No,
What's your intelligence?
12.
12? I will let you know. The DC would require you to have a 19 or 20.
That's fine. There's a chance.
It's a chance.
6.
Okay. Unfortunately, this seems out there. It's like this is old. This is old by the standards of even your, like, this is old, and you look at this and like, man, this is older than my master. And he looks fucking ancient.
That's fair.
So this place, like, whatever this place is, it's old. Leon, Tiki, is there anything that you two would like to do while you wait for the coast to be clear?
Nope. Just hugging the wall and staying close to the big boys.
Got it. Leon?
Yes. So
I
my
heard
idea
stupid idea.
was to make the coast clear by using Mage Hand on this drift globe and using it like an anglerfish would, just using it as bait.
Not the worst idea.
It's not the
Clever.
worst idea. It's actually quite
Clever.
smart. It's just hilarious.
However,
Wait,
if something that would not get us in a fight instantly would be if Leon saw that Yopra was having trouble with the religion check here. He could try to help, as he does have proficiency in religion.
Well, Yopurai, you were looking around at this place. Do you say anything to show that you're like that you're mulling this over?
Not really. Yopurai would just kind of be like scratching his chin as he looks at the symbols on the wall. That's really all the indication Yopurai would have given.
So
Unfortunately,
that's up to you if you wanted to attempt anything. If you would think to.
Okay. How it be an anglerfish?
Alright.
And the Mage Hand is drift globe.
Alright.
Maybe give
And-
the drift globe its own icon, then on its own.
I will do so, and I will make it. Let's see. Do I be creepy or do I just be helpful? I'll just be helpful.
Stabby.
Be funny.
I'll just be helpful.
That is the most
Okay.
funny.
You know what? You're right. Okay. That's better.
That fits.
Why?
Huh.
Okay.
Okay.
I was
Trying to
expecting
click
something
on the-
more like this because it's the mage hand.
You know? Sure.
Yee.
Make it smaller and let's attach these radii to it. Voila. Ah, ooh. That alters the radius.
Maybe make it big again and then move the radius off.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then-
100%. Ah. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna take these off of it, 'cause, yeah, no. Don't want to deal with that. It's a little too small.
But I think.
That's close enough. You know what? It's just Wapow. Wapow. There we go. Now it can be moved. Do what you do.
I'm
And
very fish.
You just let me know when I can.
so you see how the coast is you see the coast is clear, at least as far as you can see, and the light starts moving forward as you're expecting Leon to show up behind, and then you see the drift globe just floating.
Yeah, he was like
The water.
about to basically be like, "Hey, coast is clear," and then the light just comes forward, and he just. Of course. I'm going to look at Tiki. I go. They come out of the walls, so you best not hug the wall.
Puts himself in a
Please.
position where he's not hugging a wall.
Funny enough, you say that, and one of these is coming right here.
Okay, I move out of the way.
Okay, roll me dex check.
I use
Okay.
a fate point.
I'm gonna roll one for them. Feel free.
Get a 20.
Get a 20. You are able to move out of the way in time. Move your token. As this one is moving this way.
And getting out of the way then.
And I'll allow it. As
Tiki?
moves.
I don't think it should hit 50.
Usually it's if it comes within 5 feet of you.
Yeah, I'm not liking that,
yeah,
so I'm gonna like just gesture to Tiki to move out of the way.
Yeah, this is gonna be one of those where it's like, yeah, you guys have to pay attention to the map.
I can't be zoomed in.
And it goes into the wall.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead. Do what you do. Where are you guys going? What are you doing? Left or right?
I don't
Or
know
you
what
could,
Kome's doing, so I can't.
Oh, I need to be able to see.
Okay, so you're
And
basically
I
just.
don't see.
It's just right there.
I don't see anything here, so Leon has no idea there's path here.
Well, you do see the hallway on one side, and you did see the, well, actually, no, you didn't. Everybody
Sure looks like a
except.
door.
Yeah.
Yeah. Leon, or rather, Yukine looks at Leon. there's doors
Yep.
to the right and left. There's one up there as well.
Yeah, I can see that one. So, which one are we feeling? Right, left, middle?
Considering the... which direction did the shape go in again?
Right.
Okay, let's check left first.
Understand?
That's fair.
Okay, so you're gonna be moving this thing. Alright.
Yes.
It's our test, pretty much.
It is my only source of light.
Understand? Yeah.
What's the range on Mage Hand? Oh,
It usually is 30 feet, but I think the buff to it, because the thing is 60 maybe. I have to double check the buffs we get.
alright. So, guys, just advice I think we should heed to in general here is if we have the opportunity to be away from the walls, we should probably be away from the walls.
Yeah. Yeah.
You could also, and I'll say this since some of you are somewhat professionals, if somebody keeps watch for one of these things, it might be harder for them to sneak up on you, giving you a chance to move out of the way, no check required.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye out.
So.
Okay, so at this point, is Yukine still going to be leading, or are we just going to let this thing lead? Because if this thing's going to be leading, then considering I have advantage on perception right now, I'm going to keep an eye out as well.
You guys tell me what you want to do.
I'm going to assume that this thing is going to be leading then.
Yeah, I think just having it lead it
Yeah.
is a decent idea, especially like,
Door.
since we got our stealth checks.
And it is a mage hand, so it could just open the door.
I mean, the orb you can, it floats down, you open door, you pick it back up. It's simple enough.
Yeah, easy peasy.
So, getting over to this door. By the way, who's taking watch?
I think both me and Yopara.
Okay. Perception checks.
Okay. Boop, 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 boop. That is a 23.
13.
Okay. It opens the door and there's a little burst of bubbles. And then it opens. Funny enough, it's less like there's a burst of bubbles, more just like there's the mage hand opening the door causes the door to crack a bit, as it seems like it's no longer able to like really hold on its hinges. And the mage hand doesn't have the strength to fully push open the door, but it's not locked anymore. The door seems like it's, taken a bit of wear and tear from, potentially hundreds of years underwater.
Yeah, tracks.
So who's gonna go and like push open the door?
Sorry, I'm on another tab right now. I'll
The mage
go.
hand is not able to open the door, is what you're saying.
Yep, it can only put 10 feet. It can only put 10 pounds of pressure. Nah, it's not enough.
Also, I believe Mage Hand, the scaling for Mage Hand is that it makes more, isn't it?
Yeah, it makes more hands. Not that they go further.
Oh, I can make more hands.
Maybe 2 Mage
Yeah.
Hands can open it.
2 hands.
Actually.
The power of two hands.
Never mind. The power of two.
Yeah, I saw that recently.
Yeah, I just don't wanna wait too
No,
much
you're good.
because if that thing
No,
keeps
100%. That's really
patrolling
smart.
around here.
That's actually really smart.
That's 20 pounds of pressure. You know what? Make me an Arcana check. If you get above a 10, you're good.
That is generous.
All right.
Yeah,
So
23.
you're able to put a little bit extra magical oomph into the mage hands to have them go a bit over their like limit as you use both of them to push open the door, and it does actually open a bit. The door is not going to be closing easily anytime soon, but it's not destroyed, and it does, open enough. So, yeah.
Just a question, second. In order to keep being on watch, do I have to like keep myself in a central? Okay, there. Do I have to kind of keep myself in a central position in the group to allow for me to have?
Essentially, while you're on watch, anybody who is within like eyesight of you is basically gonna get a early warning on one of these things.
Okay.
Same thing with Yoperai. Anybody who is within eyesight of Yoperai, based on his role, will get an early warning with these things. Mind you, they glow, they're creepy, but they glow, so the 13 actually does succeed.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
That's
then
good, at least.
They are ghosts that. Yeah, they are ghosts that move through. That move through the walls, and they're once again these rib cage of like basically grasp on to their spectral forms. If you've ever it's basically the snake bone part of them is more of just what's keeping them together, but they are more spirit than actual bone.
Hmm.
Okay. Alright. So. Alright. The tidbit. Yeah, as long as I can keep them like within sight, then peek.
You mean peek? It's no peek.
Oh, look in.
Yeah. Yeah, there's unfortunately the door is busted enough. Like you can close it still, but you'd have to push it closed and it might break. But like if you wanted to push it all the way open, you could, but it's enough that you guys can get in. It's enough that you guys can get in, but not enough that it's like, oh, I can like try and peek in to see what's. No.
Okay. Actually, Leon, do you want to put the light in first?
Why do you want to do that? Why would you ever do that?
Oh, for some reason it transferred onto me.
Oh.
Boop. And boop. Oh. I need it to be in the middle of the square. Alright, there we go. Alright, they're both back on it.
Okay.
Okay.
Move your tokens where you want to go.
What is this?
That? Fortunately, you can't see from that angle. You would need to step inside. Yeah, you guys won't be able to see from over there because the door is open enough that you guys can get in, but not open all the way.
I see.
I'm going to
Like, think
step
of like a
inside.
half-open door. Right? You step
Okay,
inside.
so there could be a peak, just you won't be able to look in both directions. Yep. I'm stepping inside.
Okay. Yeah, that's you. Are they waiting for you?
I don't know.
That's why I was like, that's why it's like I heard you. I heard you.
I thought you were asking to confirm. Like,
Huh?
you said you step inside with a question mark, and I thought you were confirming.
Tiki. There. You are away from the bigs.
Sweating?
Eek.
Okay. With you peeking in, you see Tiki. No, you see what's it called? Yukine there, and some doors that are closed. With the two of you, Leon and Yukine in here, it is dark. The light that you have solves that problem, but there are doors on either side. All of the doors seem to be closed. The one in the center is the door looks different from the rest, but still, it seems to just be just a door, closed, shut, been there for who knows how long.
Well, I say we kind of have to search every nook and cranny of this place, so...
Maybe if we're lucky, the orb is in here somewhere.
Yeah. You gonna open
Oh,
this
no.
door with the mage hands? The central door? Oh.
That is the plan.
Oh. Okay.
God, I hate these things.
So, opening this door.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat
Problem.
this spot.
No problem. You open the door and you're able to open it. With the two hands, you are able to push this door open a bit easier. And also you're there, so you can actually put a hand on the door and push it in and once again, everything, it moves it's a little bit harder to move underwater. But it moves. And you see, honestly, something that is a little ominous. It looks as if this was at one point a place that was like a rec center, but it looks almost untouched, looking as if people would come here to maybe relax. There's seats and furniture here for people to sit and maybe play games or talk. It definitely looks like this was a place for people a common area, if you would. As you look in, it's a large room, some 20 or more feet. And for such a large room for people to be in, to sort of relax, it seems so still, so quiet, so empty. Coming out of the floor, one of these creatures appears, goes up, through the ceiling.
I'd also like to take a look over his shoulder. Can I make an active check to attempt to see in there? Oh, they're muted. Ow.
So, have I been muted this entire time?
No, you just muted.
Okay. To look over their shoulder? No, you won't be able to make an active check without being inside the room.
Okay, in that case, I will, if Leon will allow.
Yeah, of course.
I will move in.
All right. I'm gonna stop you there. What is everybody else doing?
Check out this door.
Entering the room.
So you'll
Try-
check out that door. What are the others you're doing?
I'm just kind of still trying to do Overwatch of like to see if I see any
Okay.
sign of any of those things swimming through.
You can't see these
Okay.
two from there.
Yeah, you'll need to step in.
Leon.
That's still what I'm trying to do right now.
No problem. And with you standing there, you will have all three of them in sight as of right now. Dicky, you're sticking with Leon. And Leon, you're opening that door. It opens easier than the last two. This one, seeming to be, well, it seems like it's a weak, it's a door to a room rather than a door to an area or to, a large door like for the rec center there. This door is a door to what seems to be a room. You open it and what's your strength?
Let me check that. It is 12, so +1.
Okay. You don't damage the door at all. You push it open and you see as it's a humble room with what looks to be humble furnishings and 2 beds in the room, as well as each side of the room seems to be sort of mirrored. So yeah, from what you can gather just looking in there, it seems like this room would be more of a room for that 2 people would share and essentially live in. Not like a guest. This would be somewhere you lived in.
I see. A living quarter or something.
Perhaps. Something like that,
Like a priest's living quarters, like where stay-at-place monks would be.
Maybe.
Now, it isn't possibly an academy.
And
I don't know.
yeah. Yukine, roll me a perception check for that room.
Damn. Alright, 10.
All right.
Yep.
10.
Actually,
Okay.
I'm gonna use Twist Fate.
With the 10, you look in the
Fuck,
room
I was muted.
and
I
yes.
I said I was gonna Twist Fate.
Okay.
So that's just another d20, right?
That is 1d20.
That's a 16.
All right. So 16. All right. So with the 16, the room is. It seems like, from what you could notice, just looking in, the ominous feel gets more profound as you start looking around the room. You notice, some bones. And you see it underneath what seems to be one of the pieces of furniture that is, well, looks to be almost stuck to the floor now. Like,
Stuck to the floor now.
yes, it looks as if like barnacles or maybe something has grown on it to have made it harder to move.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for the others to be not preoccupied before I try anything with that. But he will look back and basically tell the others, like, I'm gonna try and move this.
Alright.
Okay. Hey, Yopra, you're continuing your watch, and you do actually notice one of these things as they come out of the room.
Move.
And
Grab Tiki,
as
step out of the room with him.
all right, and it moves
Move to
through
the side.
and passes through the room that Leon was looking through and goes to the other side.
Does it react to the orbital?
Nope.
Okay, so it purely reacts to living things, not just magic or solid objects.
It seems that solid objects, it doesn't regard them, but it does seem to react to things with life, like living creatures, stuff like that.
Alright, we can go back in. I'll continue to watch, basically. That seems to be pretty effective right now. Pretty necessary.
From here, I'm only able to see you, so you're the only one under my watch right now.
Now I'm gonna go back up. Leon, are you gonna head into that room?
I'm gonna stick with the party.
Okay. Tiki, is there anything that you want to do, or are you going to just stay in the light and stay with the group?
Stay with the group.
Okay. In that case, Yukine, you're gonna move a thing.
I'm going to attempt to move the thing on top of the bones.
The piece of furniture. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm going to do that with
just about to ask. Well, what was your passive athletics?
That would be 17.
17, and you are proficient with a number like that, I imagine.
Yes.
So.
No, I have a 24 strength.
But okay. In that case, I'm not gonna have you roll.
Okay.
Because whilst it would be somewhat difficult to move, you can essentially use your movement in the water to push forward and lift up. And as you do, you lift.
I just wanted to say he tries to do so without harming the barnacles.
Oh, unfortunately,
Okay.
there's no way to save that.
Okay.
They are
They
barnacles.
might. Yeah.
I think the Earth will forgive you for ridding the world of some parasites.
Yeah, well, I will.
Hey, they're food.
They're food.
Hey, they're food for something. They're
Yeah.
food for something. But um, looking at the bones as you lift up what seems to be this couch, it is like the fabric and wood, almost like as you put the force required to lift it up, it almost like kind of like turns to just chips, like wood chips and like soggy wood chips in your hand as it just but looking at the bones, it seems like it's the bones of bones wearing a set of robes. It seems like, well, it's hard to tell. You feel like you would need some medical knowledge to tell how old this person was.
Cough, cough.
Yeah. I was gonna say like, hey, Tiki, come check these out.
Investigation.
Medicine, please. Actually, medicine with intelligence, and you guys would be right around here. 19. So, Tiki, the robes were certainly magical and helped preserve the bones. They've lost almost all of their magic at this point, but there might still be a little bit there. Looking at the bones, though, they seem like this person was maybe 18. Like they looked like they were still growing. They were maybe anywhere from 17 to anywhere from 17 to 20 in that age range. They looked like they were still growing, and they were definitely male. Humanoid, seems to be, from what you can tell, specifically not just humanoid, human male of around 17 to 20 years old. From the position that it looks like they were in, it seems as if, well, it's almost a little sad. They got underneath this to hide, or to something was happening. It looks like they were taking refuge.
Blah. Yeah, I think we'll just say that. Blah.
Alright. Alright. In that case, nothing else in this room of note that I can see.
Your perception check was a 16?
16.
Not that you can tell.
Alright. Seekin is gonna start heading out, keeping an eye out for the things.
Okay.
Come on, Dickie. Come on. Come here, boy.
Wow.
But is there anything anybody else will be doing?
I'm still keeping watch.
You're keeping watch.
Yeah. From this point forward, I'm gonna focus on keeping watch, and if someone needs me to go to a place, I can go to a place, but...
Okay. So, in that case, Yoprai, Tiki, Leon, what will you three be doing? while Yukine keeps watch.
I guess just look around the other rooms.
Alright.
Yeah. I guess I will start looking through some of the rooms as well.
Alright. You're gonna choose that room. Also, something to just to note: if you are doing a thing, you can't keep watch. If you, if you're keeping watch, that's what you're doing.
Okay.
Yeah, I understand.
So I was okay.
So
That's what I
Yopurai
thought.
was keeping watch. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I asked what I could do while keeping watch earlier.
The answer is nothing. That's basically you are taking your time to essentially
Okay.
be on alert.
So it's not just within eyesight, it's just... Alright. Good to know. That's what I'm doing.
Okay. We're gonna go to Yopurai as you're gonna skip the door in the bottom right there, and go to the second one.
I just have a feeling.
Got a feeling? All right. Open the. You can try and open the door. What's your strength?
It is immaculate. It's 17.
17. Do you care if you break the door or not?
Not really.
Stealth.
Not really. Okay. In that case,
Like, is there a reason I
Mm.
should
We're
care? I'm
trying to
asking my
stealth.
party real quick. Oh, yeah, never mind.
in that case, just you're trying. This is roll me an athletics check. This is more for your control over your strength to not because the door is kind of stuck. But you have to try and open it without breaking it.
19.
19. All right. You're able to kind of try to push the door open without just breaking it it in two, and you're able to push it open. This room seems to have a woman in it praying. She is dead, dead, long dead. She is there praying, and she has a medallion around her neck, one with a symbol of what looks to be the moon. The gold is tarnished, but
Is it foul tarnished?
Say again?
No, I'm sorry, I made an Elden Ring joke.
Yes, the gold is tarnished, and her robes are well, they have faded. But yes.
Can I take a closer look at that medallion?
No problem. You can just enter the room.
Yep.
Okay.
She seems to be she's in the center here, what looks to be the center in between the two beds in this room that are two beds, dressers, and such that are in this room. You're gonna go and pick up the medallion to get a closer look, or are you going to get close to basically?
I'm not
going
desecrating a body. I am not desecrating a body. I'm just looking closer.
Looking closer. Roll me perception.
Yep. 18.
18. The medallion is seems to be made of. It seems like this medallion is made of. You thought gold, but it's a strange kind of metal that basically seems to change color as you move around it. And it also seems like inlaid into the medallion is this it's what's it called? and something is poking out of a thing, like it's
Protruding?
bowed and protruding. Protruding from the like inlaid into the medallion and protruding in a dome is like a stone. Like that is not a gem. It's definitely a stone, but as you look at it, it's amazing. You actually see, as you look at it in different ways, the different phases of the moon.
Oh, that's really neat.
So, like, as you look at it from different angles, you see the different phases of the moon.
Does this help any area?
Roll me a d20 for her.
17.
Shit, alright. That'd be 20 because of proficiency, and then because of that. Okay. Funny enough, yes, it does. Yes, I think I know. I don't know the name of the god, but I feel like I know their domain, like all of them. Fertility, water, health and healing, and wisdom.
I see.
Those are her domains. Actually, I think strength. Strength is another one of them.
Sounds like I got a lot in common with this god.
I don't remember their name.
I really don't want to take something off a body. I'd really rather not. But if it I don't know. What do you think?
Prayer?
What was that?
Maybe a prayer?
Sure, why not? I will offer a prayer to this moon god to guide this soul to its destined rest, even if it's a soul long past.
What levels monk are you?
What was that?
How many levels monk are you?
3.
And you're not proficient in religion.
No, I'm not.
Roll me a wisdom check.
Natural 20 to 23.
Fucking hell.
I'm
The
on my
mad
shit
lad.
tonight.
Fate point.
Yeah,
Yep.
got a fate point. Okay.
Look at all those
then.
amazing rolls in a row. Look at them.
Okay. You see as coming from somewhere off from a different room. You see one of these creatures goes into the body, and you see as the body becomes from this. It's almost as if the spectral form of this creature gives this person a spiritual form, like a spiritual body back.
Hmm.
And then they look to you And wordlessly, they give a smile and nod in respect before, and this time, it's not going, I'm not touching it to go invisible. I'm deleting it.
Oh,
Oh shit.
As Yoprai, you feel as if you have freed a lost soul.
I see. Nod of respect back. It's not there anymore. And he stands up. Don't know if there was more than one, but Yoprai will kind of take a step outside, close the doors, and close the door behind him.
Okay. You now possess. You can feel free to put this in your inventory. A tarnished moon medallion.
He kind of just holds in his hand for a moment before looking down at Tiki. Well, let's hope there's only one of them, but one of those spirit things is gone.
Mhm.
Is there a room you want to look into? Oh,
So,
sorry. Yeah, that's we'll cut away from saying that. That's okay.
So, is there a room you want to look into? Sorry, was the last thing you said.
Huh?
Okay, sorry.
That was just Yoprai asking. Tiki, that was all. Sorry.
We will cut over to the other side. So while that was happening, meanwhile, Leon.
Yeah.
Opening the door once again.
Yeah.
You're not going to be breaking it. So you open it, pushing it open. You see what seems to be two individuals holding each other in an embrace. They are wearing. One of them is wearing what seems to be robes. Just some what seems to be divine robes. You can't quite put your finger on it. Well, actually, no. You have proficiency in religion. No. You know that those are some kind of holy robes. The other individual, however, seems to be younger, much younger. Somewhere around, hard to tell. They seem adolescent, and they're not wearing the robes.
Ah, good.
But
Just child corpse.
yeah.
Well,
And
sucks to be them.
Alright.
Move on.
okay, so one thing I'd like to say before he moves on, if you'll allow.
Yeah, sure.
One, with you taking the light over there, these two are in total darkness, because the light spell is completely blocked by anything opaque.
But both of them have dark vision.
Yes. And two...
Yes, but no light.
Yeah. And two, I'd just like to look at everybody and say, at this point, I have to choose which group to watch. So, you two, just know that so long as you are separated, you will not have Yukine watching your back.
Well, I kind of, maybe solved our problem with that.
I think there have been multiple, but maybe.
We haven't seen evidence of that, technically.
That's true. I'm gonna keep watch.
Just out of assumption, I'm just gonna assume that all the ones with medallions are the ones we need to look out for.
Wait, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception would be 17.
The older woman had a medallion around her neck. Apologies. I made an assumption. I'm sorry. I should have just asked.
Understandable.
But yes, the older woman there had a medallion resting around her neck. The child did not have one.
And Leon's just gonna tell everyone that he found more bodies. And he's gonna keep looking. What is
Opening
behind
that
door
room.
number 3?
Behind door number 3? Would you guess it? It's not more bodies, actually.
Oh.
Zombies.
No. You see as this room seems to have some sort of melee, and clothes and items are strewn across the room. You see belongings of people who were once here. Fortunately, with time and water, it's all turned hard to make out what really a lot of this is. You could roll perception to try and see if there's anything. Okay. You will have to step into the room for that, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Perception, you said?
Mm-hmm. Perception.
Damn. That's 9.
9? You do catch one thing that you can definitely tell what it is. You see a old, like, seems like it's seen much better days, longsword. A longsword that looks of a fairly good make. And I do want to ask because I know a lot, but I don't know everything. Does steel rust underwater?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure. I thought it did, but yes. So yes, you see a rusted longsword that, even while rusted, seems like it's still of decent make. It's held up this long probably due to that. It would be just a normal longsword now, but looks as if maybe if polished or if brought to somebody, maybe it could be salvaged. Also, it might be worth something as an artifact.
I grab that and put it in my bag of holding.
It's a sword.
It is a sword.
Is there a scabbard anywhere in there?
No.
That's a shame.
Sharp things and bags of holding don't go together.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
If you put
Sharp things
something, an exposed blade, into a bag of holding, the bag of holding will burst.
Oh,
I'm
no.
just gonna give you that one for free.
Well, it
Do you
would
have
be
any,
dull,
like-
right? Because it's, rusted.
It has a sharp enough point that it can still be used as a weapon.
Ah, well, fuck.
Do you have
Wait,
any,
I have an
like,
idea.
cloth or anything to wrap it in?
Well, we could use the cloth from the corpse in here.
There's also what's it called? What seems to be, actually no, a lot of that would probably be, because those aren't. You do see actually holy robes in this room that are still somewhat okay.
Oh, lucky
Yeah,
me.
because Because I'm just like, actually, would there be? Yeah, no. You have multiple sets of your uniform.
Of course. Well, and grab
But,
that. Wrap it around the sword. Put the sword in like a folding. I
Alright.
think that should work fine. Well, I don't really need to put it in the bag of folding. I could just have it on me.
Now,
I'll still wrap the ropes around it, though.
I'm going to give a small prayer. To Pan, specifically.
To Pan.
Yeah, just
And-
saying this. Essentially just wishing them well upon returning to the cycle.
So you would be here then for the people who are dead in this room.
Oh.
There's
All
nobody
right.
dead in the third room. No dead bodies.
No, because... Alright. In that case, I will do that afterward then, because I'm trying to keep Leon in my sight.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright. And with that, now I will ask. I'll go up the list. Dicky, Yoprai. Is there anything that the two of you want to do?
All right, then yeah, I'll just I'll proceed with the question I was going to ask, which is just like, is there a specific room you want to check out, Tiki?
No, not particularly, no.
Eeny, meeny, hold on. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catcha. Ow.
Oh.
Let's go to
I'm gonna-
this one over here.
Fuck. I can't call out to you guys.
Yoprai, I'd like you to make me a dexterity check as coming through the wall to your side, you see one of these creatures.
Gonna use a fate point. I'm gonna use another one.
Are you sure? Actually, well, using fate points are after you failed.
I'm going to assume a 10 and a 12 fail.
The 12 succeeds by 1.
Okay.
As it moves past, you quickly swim out of the way as it moves past. And it is gone. As this appears behind Yukine. You see, you being on the lookout, you see it coming and are able to move out of the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something to Leon as well. Just, hey, coming down the hallway.
It shrank.
Right.
It's small.
No.
It's
big.
the baby one.
Oh, that's
Come on, never
really
mind.
depressing with the fact that lady, the snake turned into a lady before.
Yeah. And Yoprai, you see as one passes by and goes through the walls and the doors that you were about to open and goes through one side, you turn around and see another one passing by and going through to the other spot. And you see it pass through at the end of the hall into another room and gone.
Yes, there's a lot of these things.
So Yoprai, Tiki, you were going to open up this door, right?
Yep.
Alright. Yoprai, athletics check for trying not to break the door.
Yep. Eight.
Alright. You grab on the door and you try to push it open, but these things are fragile and you do end up snapping it as there's a the door is snapped and there's not a lot can be done there. Unfortunately, they are just very fragile. That is heard throughout this room, and with the door open, you're not sure if it's how far it'll travel outside, but yeah. Looking into this room, you see as there is what looks to be a staff at one end of the room hung up. It seems to be a broken staff. Let me preface that. It seems to be a broken staff hung up on like one end of the room, and doesn't seem like there's any dead bodies in here, but it does seem like there was some amount of rubble, I guess you could say, that fell into this room. It doesn't seem to have disturbed the staff that's hanging on the wall, but it seems as if something jostled and caused this room to partially collapse on one side. Do you enter or investigate at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna step inside and kind of just inspect the rubble, see if it like this part really is like empty, like there's no one that was like died in here or anything.
You see a hand coming out of the rubble as you enter.
Sounds about right. I am going to try and uncover the body.
All right. Roll athletics.
$13.
13. You start moving some of the rubble away, like moving it off the body, and you get it about half uncovered when you see a person who it looks as if like it's odd because you can tell the position they were in by how this was very sudden. The rubble would have hit them very suddenly, and the position of the robes, as they are magical and held up, and you see as they had one hand like over the medallion that you can see now, as most of the bones in the hands are broken, like, and have been just sat here unmoved. And as you move some of the rubble, you see the body is disturbed slightly as they were reaching for the staff.
Okay.
They are holding a medallion. They seem to have been reaching for the staff, and whatever rubble or whatever happened here happened quickly.
I'm going to take the staff off the wall and kind of close their hands around it.
All right.
So is their body? Oh, sorry.
You see, as you do so, one of these creatures moves through this wall and goes to the body. As it enters the body, this individual gets up from where they were laying, half of their body that was still uncovered is they pull out of it their spectral form. They stand in front of you. The staff is fully repairs in their hand. Not the actual one, but a spectral version of it.
Yeah.
As they just put a hand over their heart and bow their head.
Bow. I return the bow.
As I will delete another.
Alright, we're Ghostbusters now. Awesome.
You are. Disturbing the body you can tell will cause no further trouble.
I'll leave it with that. I won't. I know it won't do anything, but like there's no reason to do so.
Okay. Will you look through any of the drawers or the wardrobe in the room? Or just leave the room as is?
Respectfully, I'll leave the room as is.
Okay.
This is really about fucking like respecting these people in their death, honestly.
Okay. All right.
I'll step out and close the door.
I'm gonna go to the other side. You two. Well, you're staying watch. Leon, what are you doing?
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to say that prayer quickly and go back to keeping watch?
You're a first level druid, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you proficient in religion?
No, I am proficient in nature, though. Not religion.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
So, I'm gonna say you will have to, 1, make a check, and 2, that will be what you are doing for this round.
Okay. No, then.
Okay.
I'm gonna be keeping watch.
Leon,
I'll probably go back
what you
around
doing?
afterward to do that.
Leon.
Oh, the idea was to go back here and close this door
Okay.
so the big shark doesn't find us.
All right. Leon, funny you say that.
Fuck.
No.
Oh no.
You go to close this door, and hold on, let me just reveal. You see as
Oh Jesus!
like this creature is slowly once again you didn't get a good look at it, but as it swims into the radius of the light and as the dim light.
There's a wall between it and the light.
Say again.
The light is over here. It's not in the light.
Oh. In that case, Leon, you see a. Alright, do you have the light with you?
Yes, of course.
Okay. As its nose pokes into the light, you see scars and pieces of flesh off of this thing. It's from nightmares. It's as if a zombified shark, huge, was just moving into frame. However, it doesn't look as if it's slow or anything as small as like that. It's as if You can almost tell the necrotic energy coming off of it, and the medallion that you possess, your talisman, vibrates in front of your, like, vibrates on your chest ever so slightly, and you can feel the negative energy coming off of this creature. It is certainly undead, if you couldn't tell it before, and not only is it undead, it's undead that is of suitable threat to you. As it is slowly moving.
Well, it is extremely cool. I'm closing this door.
Okay.
Yes.
You all see Leon close the door.
Everything alright?
Ah, big shark.
Oh.
Zombified shark. Pretty cool.
Have either of you found anything?
Well, we found some corpses, and we've managed to put their souls to rest. Some of those skeleton snake ghost things that we've been seeing around entered the bodies and passed on.
Good to know.
It seems to be just either giving a prayer if you're good enough attuned to prayer, or just perhaps fulfilling some last action they would have taken in life.
And Sebi,
Hmm?
the middle room up here of the ones that are marked on the top layer,
Yes.
that was the one that didn't have a body in it, right?
No.
Or was
The
one to
middle
left?
room. No, the middle room on the top portion had two bodies. Two bodies.
Yeah,
one hugging the other.
I was talking about this one. The middle of the
Yes,
ones I've
that
marked.
one.
Okay.
Yes, that's the one with the bodies.
Alright. So neither of these two had any, right?
Nope.
Okay. It's just a thing I want to mark, just because if they are indeed these ghost snakes, I don't particularly want to leave them restless. But I'm on watch,
Okay.
so I can't do it as we go.
Well, if
So
you do
Leon,
it, then we don't have to keep watch anymore.
Well, yeah, but while we're doing it, Yukine will let you know. In that case, there are some over here that might be able to do with a prayer.
I see.
So Leon, you close the door. Is there anything else you're gonna do?
Wait, what did Yopra
You
say
are-
about putting these souls to rest?
He said offer them a prayer if you are religiously in tune, like or just kind of fulfill some last action or possible regret they might have had in life.
Ah, okay, easy. I'll do that here.
You do that there.
Yeah.
All right. What do you want to do, or will you just make a prayer? You see
A good
see
old
what
prayer.
good old prayer.
Yep. It's a good
Okay.
old grung prayer for the last croak. I'm hilarious.
Jesus.
We're gonna get extra on it.
Was I supposed to roll religion for that?
Yes. Sorry, I
Okay.
was answering a question. Now, question, Leon. Are you making a prayer? Are you making a prayer to, well, what god, or if any, are you making a prayer to?
Excellent question. Leon knows of a few of them, so it's just, well, of the ones he knows, one of them does or is familiar with the moon, right?
Are any of them familiar with them? Are any
I
of
think
them
the
familiar?
rabbits specifically or something.
Yes. One moment. Let me just pull out my list. Yes. Uros, the rabbit deity in Chugoku. Uros. And you'll give a prayer to that god?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. Religion check.
Well, that's religion. Me not very religious. Fate points.
Okay. You're gonna twist fate. Okay.
Let's see, how do I do this again?
It's just a d20 for twist fate.
Okay.
Or you could just
Thank you.
roll the exact same thing.
The only thing with twist fate, it doesn't take into account disadvantage or advantage.
Ooh.
That'll do though.
Hey.
That's a 23 total.
22.
So 22. So that's a 22 total. You see as you give this prayer from here. Rushing past faster than you can react, one of these creatures passes by you and goes into the body of this woman, and moving through the room that you both were just in, Tiki, Yoprai, this one moves past the two of you and moves around you, Leon, into the body of the child.
Good.
As the two of these creatures give them a spectral, spiritual form. After your prayers finished, you see as the mother, you see it's a woman. Now you can clearly tell that it's a woman, and you see her daughter is somewhere around 9, younger than she looked. She was big for her age, but she was around 9. It looks to be a half-orc daughter and a human woman, as she looks up to you and she smiles and thanks you. No words come from her, but you can feel the intention as she hugs her daughter, and the daughter hugs her back, as both of them pass on.
That was weird. Just says that to Yui.
He doesn't really react much. Or rather, he doesn't react to the comment much. He looks a little relieved.
Alright. Now, Yoprai, what are you doing?
Well,
Yoprai and Tiki.
I'm gonna keep on heading down. Let's try this room next. You want to come with Tiki, or you want to stick with them?
All the way, your boy.
All right. Do. You open this door.
Yep. You want me to roll athletics?
Yes, please.
21.
You're able to control your strength and be gentle enough with the door to just push it open without breaking the bloody thing. It's annoying because it's fragile, yet it's like it's stuck. So you have
It's
to
in that
use
weird middle
force.
ground where it's like you're pretty sure you'll break this if you try too hard, but it's not moving.
Exactly. So like you have to push harder, but if you push too hard,
like
it snaps.
Yeah, you have to do like a slow increase in pressure
I
until you find
hate
that
that
sweet
shit.
spot.
That shit happens in real life, and I hate that shit, man.
Yep.
So you end up you push it just enough to open the door, and it unsticks, allowing you to actually open it. And once you do so, you see what looks to be two individuals who neither of them seem to be wearing robes. They seem to have bags packed, and those bags are sitting there in the back of the room. Like a bag, like both of them have a bag and like a case packed. The wardrobes are open, and you see as what looks to be like a crossbow bolt has basically broken one of their rib cages and is stuck in their body, and for another, you see as it is currently lodged in the eye socket of the skull and is broken back through the back of the skull on the other one.
Jesus.
You see as these two were obviously killed by somebody who came in the room standing where you're standing.
So I'm sorry, I was cutting out. I got most of what you were saying, but I was cutting out a little bit.
Okay.
The weapons are still jammed in them, right?
There's a crossbow bolt in both of them.
Okay. I'm going to try and remove the crossbow bolts without damaging the bodies further.
It's easy enough as they're long. The hardest part is like pulling past the clothing, but the clothing just comes apart as the crossbow bolts like pull out of them, as these seem like the crossbow bolts as you like touch them almost just like break in your hand because they're just some normal crossbow bolts, and they've been here for
They're basically just
hundreds of years. Yeah, like any physical like
any stimulation is basically destroying them.
Yeah, but you do so, and you do so for both of them, pulling one out of the chest and one out of the other individual's eye. Are you proficient in medicine?
I am not, but I do have a medical professional here.
You do. Tiki, what's your passive medicine with intelligence?
Passive medicine with intelligence. 16?
16? These were 2 kill shots done. These two individuals seem to have dropped dead like immediately where they were. So looking at this, Tiki, these were 2 kill shots, like instant. These individuals just went down. Whoever did this to them, they were not messing around. They were professional.
Good. Effective kill shots.
There's no struggle. None of their stuff is moved out of the room. Like it was.
This was an
Instant.
assassination.
This was an assassination, 100%. There's also, if you step into the room, and you'd have to in order to remove it, you don't see any robes in this room. So it doesn't seem... Yeah, these weren't people who were here. Like, they didn't work here.
Yeah. Is it possible that... Were they seeking... Maybe they were seeking refuge from... Like, maybe they knew someone was out for them. So they're like, seek refuge at the church. Or holy site, rather.
With the information you have, it's as good a guess as any. You could try to open their belongings and maybe see if you could figure out anything from that. Okay.
I'm not taking anything, I want to be clear. I am just looking through.
All right, you see the 2 bags in the suitcase packed there. Do you and Tiki want to look through the stuff, or basically do only one of you want to? Basically,
I'll leave that up to him.
Yeah. Do you both enter the room and investigate their belongings to see what happened to them?
I know I am. I just don't know if Tiki is.
Sweater? Nope. Okay.
No.
So you stay. So after you investigate the body, to
here, just trying to keep watch.
Okay. So yeah, you'll wait there. Yoparai. Actually, Tiki, if you're gonna be keeping watch, can you roll me perception? As just that being your thing.
Ten.
10. Okay. Yoparai. It's easy enough to open their stuff, and like you see a few items in their bag that might point to something, but roll me investigation to try and put the pieces together on this.
Yep. 18.
18. These 2 were apparently, from what you can tell, there's women's clothing in both of them, and they seem to have been here. Like, there seems to be some amount of noble wear, like noble belongings between them. You even managed to find a signet ring in one of their bags, and you see a signet ring on the hand of one of their fingers. They're different, but it definitely tells that these 2 were probably noble, and probably 2 noble women who sought refuge here. And with an 18, I will even give you the fact that they were in a relationship, more than likely.
I see.
Beyond that, it's hard to tell, but with the fact that there was 2 kill shots, both of them were in a church, from what Arya said, that dealt with fertility, healing, water, and strength.
Their families probably didn't approve of their relationship.
Probably.
Enough to kill them over it. So this might be like a Romeo Juliet situation where it's like not just disapproving, like straight up like family drama shit, like they hate, like blood feud type of thing.
Potentially. They both possess signet rings from 2 different families, and They are in a church who one of the domains is fertility, and they are 2 women.
Are there rings in here that don't have symbols of either of their houses? Like just maybe 2 marriage rings, possibly?
No.
Hmm.
So probably also unwedded. With an 18, I'll give you that.
Okay. I'm just trying to wonder. Obviously, I'm trying to figure out how to put these 2 to rest.
I'm gonna leave you to think about that since a bit happened over here, and I'm gonna go to the others.
Okay.
Leon, Yukine, what are the 2 of you doing?
Opening doors, it seems.
Opening doors. So you're opening that door,
Yes, this one.
and Yukine, I think you might be muted. But
No.
what are you doing? Okay, keeping watch, or opening door.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay keeping watch. Like I
Okay.
want to do things, but I don't want to get lightning bolted. So yeah, I'll keep watch.
You do see, you do notice as the interruptions are becoming more and more infrequent, but they are still happening.
Alright.
So keeping watch.
Yep, keeping watch.
Okay. Leon, you open the door. You won't be breaking it. So as you open said door, you don't find any bodies. You do find a what seems to be a small something that does catch your eyes. Something in the far corner, hanging off of a chain. You see a tarnished silver, like, I guess, God, what do you call those things? I'm pretty sure it's used in Catholic churches. The
A cross?
incense.
Crucifix.
No, the incense. The like the thing that you put the incense in.
Incense burner.
Okay.
Oh, sweet. Celtic bong. Give me.
But you do see one of those, an incense burner.
I'm gonna take that.
Okay. Picking up off the wall. Please add tarnished incense burner.
Okay.
Um,
I can probably fix that with mending.
Sensor or thurible?
Sensor or a.
I'll put the 2 words I found for it in chat.
Cool, we're learning. And nobody's lost any hit points yet. Look at that.
Not yet.
Not yet.
And it's spelled Censer if you're going with sensor.
Yukine. And Tiki. Tiki, you're looking back at Yopra to see if he's coming out. When one of these creatures comes out of the wall. However, it's not moving in your direction, so it gives you a fright. Yukine, you notice it heading. You notice it heading
back in the room.
straight for the direction, like it will make contact with Leon if he stays standing where he is.
Yep, I'm gonna tell
We don't know
Leon,
that.
like... I'm gonna tell Leon, like, down the hall. Like, go down the
fuck.
hall.
It moves just as he runs away. It moves through the mage hand and the light source, and as its body like passes the light source, it actually, all of the light completely covered, as even though they look ghostly and see-through, their bodies are physical enough that it actually does block light before it passes through again and heads away.
I'm gonna give him a signal that he's good to come back. Actually, no, he saw it move away, so... Yeah,
I
he
do have a
knows.
question about that.
Mm-hmm.
The light thing. So would it totally block the light, or would it be like if you put your thumb over a flashlight and you kind of see red?
The latter. Like you kind of see the glow. But it seems like, like how it's still very dim. It's almost like it's nearly completely diffused, making it like what would be all of this light would maybe be like 5 feet worth of dim light. It's almost completely diffused.
It's pretty cool. Leon's on his way back to Kiwi.
Alright. And the two of you continue. There's a scraping and banging that you hear at the entrance to this room. Well, not to this room. To this area.
This?
Mm-hmm.
I know.
The scraping and banging coming from over here.
Hey guys, if we don't acknowledge it, it doesn't exist, right?
Yeah,
Shit, that
that's
doesn't
totally.
work here.
It only doesn't work if you don't let it.
I'm going to make a singular attack. If it breaks down the door, then things might happen. If it doesn't break down the door, then
Fuck
doesn't
off.
break down the door, then you're no problems, no worries, it's all
Fuck
fine.
off.
So it's detected some trace of us, at least, because it came from this direction before, and the wall wasn't busted down.
I'm kindly asking for it to fuck off.
Yeah.
Fuck off, you say.
No, you've cursed us!
Just wait and see.
Alright, so that would be... I'm not gonna have it. Actually, no, it can still not want a door. It can still not want a door. Holy shit, it not want the door. Like I was just gonna roll damage, and I was like, well, it's like, cause it's a door, but it's like, no, not ones exist. Not ones are auto fails. Okay. As the scraping, banging, and then just one long like scrape against the door before it goes quiet again and nothing. Nothing. Quiet.
It's so disappointed in itself.
So yeah.
What are the chances? I know they're 1 in 20, but still.
That's amusing.
Very.
It literally needed to not one. It's a door. The door had an AC of 13.
Oh! I don't like the number that implies, but I'm not gonna think about it.
So, with that, we're gonna head back over to Yopra and Tiki. What's your idea, Yopra? As you know, you're interrupted. You're thinking about this, and then you're interrupted by the sounds before it goes away.
I'm gonna try something. So they both still have like the rings of their families on.
Yes. Well, one of them had the ring of their family had not on, but it's near their body, whereas the other one had it on their finger.
I'm going to take the other one's ring off and set it next to the other one, and then put their hands together as best I can.
Okay. Roll me sleight of hand. This isn't going to determine, unless you this isn't going to determine anything other than how long it takes you to do this, since I imagine you're being very careful.
Yep, 19.
19? Alright, with 19, you're able to kind of, just scoop the bones of one, put it down, and, kind of scoop the bones of the other and put it down and put the hands basically next to each other, and you take the rings of their family off, away from them, and place both of them in front. Seems like you're close, but these people, I'm gonna give you this. These people were killed supposedly by an assassin sent by their family. The rings of their family are probably something that they themselves would have some amount of disdain for.
I pull out my hammer and I try to smash them.
Easy enough. Breaking the rings, there's a small thud of energy as
I use mighty weapon. Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
It's about sending a message.
From both of these, you see two of them, one rushing from the left, one rushing from far ahead of you, far behind you. They come rushing past, moving through the two of you, and one of them just moving into the body. As the two of them go into these bodies, they are holding hands. They stand. They look to the two of you. They give a small nod. You see what looks to be an elven woman and an orcish woman who walk over and pick up spectral bags before they just start walking away. And the elvish woman gives a short nod, and the orcish woman gives a 2-finger salute. They disappear.
All right.
All right. 4 rooms left.
All right. We start heading over to the room next to us.
All right. We're gonna handle that room first.
Yep.
As you head there, and you see as Leon is fiddling with a door that seems to be locked, the only locked door here so far. And yeah, you enter this room. Roll me athletics.
I love that Kermit nail biter gif.
Athletics, Yopra?
Hello? Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Athletics.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we're gonna handle your door.
17.
17. Simple enough. You're able to pop it open without it, without breaking it. In this room, it's you see what seems to be a person in robes. At this point, it's honestly a bit disturbing that you're able to start telling the different genders of the people here, just by the
Upsetting.
bones. You can see that here's a man who held what seems to be this sword that is still perfectly intact, attuned to something of the water. As you can tell, there's almost a current moving around it. Unfortunately, the blade, he is like on his knees, and the blade is stabbed into his chest, and he is leaned back, the blade keeping him somewhat up. The robes that he's wearing along with the magic of the robes that he's wearing, along with the magic of the blades, seems to be keeping his bones in the place of his final actions.
I'm going to try and pull the... Oops, sorry.
And just to let you know, the blade is a thicker blade. It's obviously something of attuned with
It's magic.
the ocean. Yeah, it's obviously attuned with the ocean in some way, whether it's magic or not. Something's up with it.
So now I'm paranoid. I don't want to get fucking cursed.
You could just try to pray for him.
You'd have to make a wisdom check, but yeah. There's two ways to go about this. One requires a check, the other one requires you to try and figure out what's
I mean, I think it's pretty clear what this guy needs help with. He's got a flesh wound. Anyway, how preserved does the skeleton look? Like, is he about to crumble, or is whatever the sword's been doing kept him sturdier?
The magic of the robes that he's wearing, as he seems to wear the robes of some kind of cleric, priest, or some practitioner of something of this place. And that, along with whatever's up with this sword, seem to have kept his bones together. However, he is a skeleton.
Okay.
He, by all rights, given the condition of everybody else here, either he died not recently, but within the past few years, or some magic has been keeping him together.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and pull the sword free.
Okay.
Kind of with Tiki, if you could help. Kind of keep him from toppling over.
So we
Alright.
both athleticsing this?
No athletics is necessary, but if you know, Tiki keeping the body from falling apart.
Yeah,
It,
you would do something with that. You would try to
Alright.
get the body from discombobulating.
You put a hand like on like the skeletal like shoulder of the robe and like one on the chest as Yopurai pulls the sword out. Yopurai, you feel from this blade there is a feeling of disappointment and shame. As if the individual here maybe felt they took an easy way out.
I see. I'm going to remove the sword and try to place it in the skeleton's hand. Actually, hold on a minute. Like, did I pull it free, or is it like
Yes.
still? Okay. Took the easy way out. So he probably has a lot of. Does he have? No, wait, no. It's not disdain for the blade; it's disdain for his action.
If anything, you can take time to think about it while I go to the others.
Yeah, I think that'd be best.
Leon. This door in the corner seems like it's a more important room. Like has its door is more ornate. It's more impressive than the others, not by a large degree. It's a bit bigger. But the room is also locked. It's the only room so far that has actually been locked, that you actually can't just push a little harder and open it.
I see. Lucky for me, I have Thieves' Tools proficiencies.
All right.
So now just unlock that.
Give it a shot.
Do I need to roll anything?
Yes, Thieves' Tools. With dexterity.
Okay. And I add my proficiency.
Yes, you are proficient. You try to feel some of the pins, and you feel like you're trying, but with how stuck they are, you're more likely to break your picks trying to open them than you are to actually, you might to essentially than trying to actually like, if you were to just keep going the way you are, you would need to a much higher roll. Essentially, it's going to be much more difficult. You could try a Thieves' Tools check with strength. However, you feel as if failing that even once could lead to just damaging the lock and making it harder to open.
Leon, you mind if I try?
Yeah, sure, go right ahead.
as Yukine is going to reach into his bag. And inspecting the lock here, or rather I'm going to ask him because he had experience with it. Do you think the lock is just in the handle, or do you think it goes throughout the entire door?
It's an older lock, Leon, but you're pretty sure that this lock is simple. It's simple design. It just locks. It just locks like at the door, like at the where the handle would be.
Yeah, it's a simple design, but Leon is gonna assume the wear and tear from the water might be why it's so hard to unlock.
Yukine is going to cast guidance on himself, and he's going to reach into his bag and pull out a knife with a black blade.
Fuck you. Go fuck yourself.
As he's going to crouch in front of it and basically just line it up, and with one swift thrust, try and...
Alright, roll athletics. With advantage.
You sound angry, Sebby.
Yeah, a little bit. Good. Good.
29.
You better not have killed this Jiro.
As
It's adamantine.
Leon, you see as he pulls out what you've seen in adamantine before. You see him pull it out, line it up, and then just bang, just one quick knock as it just slips in between the wood, and just you can hear the snap of whatever metal was there as he like unwedges the dagger and pulls it out. The door just, it's free to open.
As he puts it back in his bag, or sheathes it again and puts it back in his bag. And then steps aside.
Open door.
Yeah, you open the door. Opening the door, you see what looks to be a room that was well organized, taken care of, and as you enter, you feel watched. Like, just instantly, like with your passive perception, you feel watched. Wait, what's your charisma?
Charisma is a good old 17.
17? Oh man, so your charisma is lower than your... Wait, your charisma is lower than your wisdom?
Now I have expertise in perception.
Ah, that's it.
Yeah, I
That's
got
what's doing
confused
it.
about that a while back too.
So that means you have a passive 19 with charisma-based perception. Fuck. Yeah, no, you definitely... Yeah, so you definitely, as you walk into this room, you feel in your soul as if something is watching you. Something is not right. Kind of like a sixth sense, you feel as if something is odd with what's going on here right now.
I see. Is there anything else in the room, or is it just weird?
Roll perception. There is furnishing in the room. The room is furnished, and there's no... well, there is a body, however, it does not look skeletal. It looks mummified, almost. And it does not look...
One.
It's a natural one.
Fate point!
Hey, fate point.
Fate point!
Also, the way
I love that.
positioned on the map, it looks like Leon's ready to throw hands.
My dukes are up.
Look at him.
I see.
But no, Leon, you look around the room, and the only thing that really you can see that really catches you is the body and the person that's like just the person who is, sitting down. It looks as if all the water had been sucked out of their body. However, they sit there, hands resting on both of their thighs. They look completely unperturbed as they just sit there looking forward. They are sitting in the far corner of the room, and they just look completely unbothered by this. And however fashion, whatever it is that killed them, they seem to have stared at it in the face and never made a single motion.
Question, Savvy.
Yes.
With me doing the thing I did before, would I be able to do anything with this go around? Or rather, would I still be able to watch this go around, or have I at this point committed to doing things?
I'll say that was a small enough thing that you can still keep watch.
Okay. I'm gonna enter the room with him. I'm not gonna be keeping watch this time around.
Understood. All of them come in swarm all at once. They were waiting.
Right, yeah,
Anyway.
yeah, that's what I thought.
They didn't actually pass on. They've been waiting for their moment.
They were waiting to ambush the one person who was Jesus.
Of course.
No,
Can I
you
also
enter with
look-
Leon, and what's your passive perception with charisma?
Currently... Charisma... That'd be a 19? Actually, no. That is specifically wisdom-based skills. That is a 14, then.
This room is fine. It's just a little creepy that the guy is like sitting at the other end of the room. No, this room is fine, man.
When Ikane sees this, he gives a nod of respect to this figure. As they did not run, they did not hide. They looked their end in the face and said, "You will not take me laying down."
Okay. A barrier appears behind the door as the figure moves and stands,
Yeah, that's about what
nodding to you. And, yeah, no, nothing, nobody hears anything of what's going on in there. So, we're gonna go back to, Yoparai and
I'm glad I
Tiki.
entered this room.
So, what's happening, over here? Buds? What's going on? Any ideas?
I have a slight idea. Is the
Alright.
skeleton still standing?
No, they have knelt down, and they essentially were kneeling, like, near a wall.
I
There's,
guess are they still in that position?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, with Tiki holding on to them, they are held in that position. They seem to be rigid enough to hold that form, at least as of right now, with Tiki's help.
Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna give it a prayer. A prayer for this.
Yeah, it's all right.
Like, my best idea is like put it in his hands, but it's like that's how it fucking killed itself. I imagine.
Yeah.
And it's not like you can give it another chance to stand and fight. It's dead.
Yeah, that was like my best idea, and like that was also another idea I had. But I'm like, it's gonna fall apart.
I had the same thought. Just now that you're doing this, I would like to say my immediate thought was to kill it, and then I was to destroy it, and then I was like, no, that's probably not good.
Yeah.
Cause like maybe he
but
wanted to die a warrior's death, but it's like, I don't know that.
Yeah. So you bring out the moon medallion. I will offer another prayer to the same god.
Right. And you're
I
offering a
rolled
prayer
with
to their god, correct?
yes.
So you don't know their name, but you are using the medallion, and you did roll a 22. Yeah, it works.
Okay.
As the medallion, even tarnished in your hands, begins to not glow, but like give like a tiny like little sparkle. Like it's like, as if a little bit of light passed by. And you see as rushing past, hey, Leon, Tiki, not Leon, Tiki, Leon, Yukine, you see moving past this man, one of the spectral snakes, moves past the two of you. And
I got another one.
Moves, and into this man's form. As he's on his knees once more as he looks up at the blade, looks down and nods and like shakes his head before standing. And
I offer it back to him.
He hesitates, but then grabs the blade. He nods to you, and funny enough, I'm gonna roll a D. Actually, no. Roll me a D100.
Okay. 99.
Jesus.
Ooh. Unfortunately, lower is usually better.
Yeah, I figured.
So he holds the blade, and you see him look over to the what would that be? Like the western, the far western room before he turns and walks away, sheathing the blade.
Interesting.
So this one.
Can I know what was the actual answer without praying?
Yes. The actual answer was to essentially give the blade back to him and give him a second chance.
Son of a bitch!
If you had executed him, that would have essentially not worked, but it would have made the praying a little bit easier, because it would have been a thing of, all right, I didn't finish this, but it is done.
So it wasn't the right answer, but it wasn't completely wrong.
It would have made the praying easier, but it's a prayer, so would have needed to happen. But yes, the right answer was giving the blade back to him.
I should have followed my gut.
Because that would have given him a second chance.
I get that, and I understand the logic. I was just like, I was worried that I'd be like handing him the blade he killed himself with, and be like, kill yourself again, or something.
An alternative answer was to hand him a different weapon.
I had actually thought of that was enough. Damn it! Any of my thoughts. I didn't trust my own head enough.
But yes. So what will you two do? There are 2 more rooms.
Let's head to the next one. Just work our way down. Actually, he looked specifically at this one. I think you said.
The
far west one.
The far west one, but like further up.
Oh, this one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they were working from that way, so that they'll have that handled. Come on, Tiki. We'll just work with this one then.
Entering this room, you see as it seems to be in the first it seems to essentially have this. Hold on, I did not mark it down on the map, so I'm actually going to draw a small. I'm going to draw a small line here. No. Right there. As you enter, there are essentially two doors. One that heads into a long corridor, which it's not really a door, more as it's a doorway. It seems to be a storage room.
Okay.
You know, for extra blankets, extra pillows, extra folded uniforms. You even see some of them that are still fully intact. The magic might have faded a little, but it's kept them sturdy enough that you could take one of the uniforms and it's still somewhat intact.
I will take one of the spare uniforms, Jeff.
Okay. They do not have one in your size, but yes.
I'm not worried about for me, just in case one of these dead bodies needs one or something.
They also do not have one in Tiki size.
Damn it! Fucking racist.
Well, actually, wait. No. They'd have one for, the size for a halfling. And how tall are you?
Me?
Yeah, both of you.
Oh, okay. Yopera is 6'1".
6'1"? Actually, no. They have one size for a half orc.
Tiki is 3'6".
All right, no, they have one size for what's it called? For Tiki as well. They actually do. For some reason I thought you guys were smaller side or in the bigger side.
It's because he looks
okay,
like
no. No, both of you are actually there's ones that fit both of you. Were you grabbing only one or two? Yeah. As you enter there, you grab more than one.
Hello.
Hello, Tesses. All right. Essentially, will you be
uniforms.
grabbing more than just one?
Wait, what are
I
they?
just need one.
All right. The spare uniforms, the uniforms of the people who used to live and work here.
Tiki would not.
Okay. Okay. And as you look into the other room, you see as it is a bathroom. There are two. There are essentially that would be one, two. There are 1, 2, 3 shower stalls. All of them just having a divider. Like they're not like proper rooms. They're just like these, a 5-foot space with a divider in between. And other than that, you see on one end a proper what seems to be bathroom stalls, like how we would see bathroom stalls in our for us in our time. You see proper bathroom stalls on one end, and you see on the other there seems to be shower stalls, almost like a locker room.
Okay.
Yeah. It seems that this place was not it has all of these rooms, but it's not prepared for full capacity in this area. The people who live here, apparently there's not supposed to be many. It's not supposed to be at full capacity, but they have the extra room in case.
Gotcha.
And you can tell that by looking at the facilities they have for the bathroom. Also, the amount of extra uniforms they have. they have more extra blankets and bedding than they'd have extra uniforms.
I see.
This place focused more on like just from looking at these two parts, taking care of people than having, extras for, hey, yeah, more for us or what we can do. They don't really expect that there's a lot of people here. That's why the space.
Others.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting. Yeah. The other two are still in the room, but looking at it, you can see that there's a wall there. It's probably a bigger room. What are you up to?
Did they just get done with this room?
No, yeah. They got done with the bottom room. I'm just asking, what are you two gonna be doing, There's one more room. Hello. Yeah, so what are you gonna be doing? There's another room,
Sorry, who are you talking to? Sorry, I just want to make sure.
You and Tiki. Yeah.
We'll move to this room.
Yep. All right.
No, we don't actually.
Room. No.
Or no, Kome, specifically Kome was talking about like hear muffle underwater combat, which I don't think we do.
Nope, they don't.
I think it's soundproof or something, or like it's magically soundproof or some bullshit. Either way. Yeah, we open up this one.
In this room, you see as it is much larger than the others, and you see, whereas many of the rooms had 2 beds in it for 2 people, you see that this room has bunk beds that are like, be what, 2, 4, 6, 8. They have about 8 bunk beds, and they don't have any furnishings for, like, say, for instance, like the others. They have the beds, and there's a bit of extra walking room in here other than the beds, but it's tight. This seems as if it's extra space for some reason. You're not entirely sure. You'd have to investigate a bit more thoroughly to figure out. But do you step in?
Yeah.
Okay. First, you don't really. What's your passive perception?
16.
16.
Also be disadvantage.
First, you don't. Right. No light. Yeah. So unfortunately, you don't see any. You don't see any bodies or anything in here. It seems like this place is. It's dark. Not a lot to see. But you are here.
Hold up.
Yo.
You
could always try and roll if you really want to, try and look through this room.
I'm just looking at something real quick.
No problem.
I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy for like a tiny little burst of light. Is that possible?
Usually, like, by the rules, no, but I like it. Roll me Arcana with your casting modifier.
Okay.
If you get a 10 or higher, I'd say you do it.
6.
6. Fortunately, you're not really casting like even innate spells. Like this, you're trying to do this, and it's like, fucking. I usually do this with candles, or like, it's like, so you try to make it happen, and it's like,
Actually,
it's
hold on.
not. Mm-hmm.
Can I cast another thing real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. I'd like to bring out my hammer and cast Searing Smite and try to use it as a makeshift torch.
Oh, that's. I hate it, but I love it so much. That would
Jesus.
work. That would work. That's amazing. I love it. Yeah, because Searing Smite gives your weapon a glow.
Yeah.
That would work. There's dim light. Your passive, with that, you're looking around the room and you're just like, you're trying one thing and then you're like, all right, let's see if. Wait a second. You summon your hammer to your hand and then you invoke a bit of, and this is innate casting, so I'm going to count this as innate casting, and because it's innate, it can't be counterspelled or stuff like that. But you essentially
counterspelled.
Well, I'm just saying, for the future.
Hmm.
You invoke this burning energy within your blood and cause the hammer to glow with a bit of fiery energy, and you can use it to look around as you do see 2 children. What looks to be one that is hiding underneath one of the bunk beds, and another that is standing in between the bunk beds, and one of them is pulled to make a barrier. And you see, as whatever happens here, there looks like there's some rubble on top of it, but the bunk beds made, funny enough, a good barrier against that. But yet the child, they still have what seems to be a crossbow bolt through their chest. They seem to be held back against the bed, against the bunk bed, sat down, but you can tell that this kid probably stood and looked at whoever was doing this in attempts to protect the other person, and the other person just never got a chance to escape. Something happened before they could try and leave, but they never got found. So the both of them, unfortunately, they died here.
Okay, so one took the shot, the other just didn't get away.
Yeah.
A lot to go on, especially for kids. Well, I'm going to do the standard. I'm going to remove the crossbow bolt.
Right, you remove the crossbow bolt. In fact, it's actually, in order to remove the crossbow bolt and get over there, you look up and you'll need to probably remove the rubble from on top of the bunk bed, which did work, but it's blocking you from getting to them.
I will do that.
What's your strength? 17, you said?
Yep.
You're proficient in athletics?
Yep.
You don't need to roll.
Thank you.
You are able to move the rubble away without any of it landing on them, and move the you have to push a little bit to move the bunk bed away, but you do so, and it kind of snaps and breaks, falling to the side. But the 2 kids are there, their bodies undisturbed.
Hmm.
And as you get closer, funny enough, you do see around both of their necks, they have a much less it seems like it's on rope, and it's made out of like wood, yet it has the same stone inlaid into it. But the same holy symbol.
Okay. So they were part of the order.
But at this age, looking at the two of them without proper medical knowledge, they're young enough that you wouldn't be able to distinguish gender, not at a
Gotcha.
glance. You'll need a medical professional to actually distinguish.
I don't know how much help that would be right now. I mean,
I'm just letting you know.
hmm.
You could always roll investigation if you ever need a little bit of help trying to put the pieces together.
Yeah,
That's what investigation is for.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll start taking a look around.
Okay.
Oh, hold up. Three.
Unfortunately, you have the information that you have. You'll have to figure it out.
Tiki, you want to come take a look?
You will look.
Okay. I'll actually need a roll from Tiki to figure out the relative age of the children.
Medicine with intelligence, then?
Yep.
Okay. $18.
There's somewhere around 8 to 10. Both of them. They're relatively close to age, and they look like two boys. Two young boys. Same race. You're thinking probably brothers. But yeah, that's about all you get.
They will prefer the information.
Do you wish to roll investigation on the clues of the room, or will you leave that to Yoparai?
I got your plan.
Okay. Well, Yoparai, you have the information. Will you pray or try to figure out a way to put these two to rest?
I'm gonna bring the boys, the boy whose body who ended up just dying here. I'm gonna bring him over to
the one
what was
who
that?
hid? The one who hit?
Yeah, the one who hit.
Okay.
I'm going to bring his body over to his brothers, like the one that who tried to protect him.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of like set him up similarly, where like I did remove the crossbow bolt if that was a thing I could do.
Oh yeah, it was an instant kill shot to the chest of a young boy. Yeah, it was easy enough.
Yeah. Kind of just set them up next together as if they had been like standing together, or like had like been together at the end, so they could be together.
Okay.
Again.
Okay. As you do this, Arya is going to look at them. Actually, no, she doesn't have enough of a. Roll me a check for her.
Yep.
Unfortunately, she doesn't have the most of her memories. She can't just get these.
Okay.
That'll do though. You see if she looks at them. They look sad. I think maybe you should. This is gonna sound weird. Give them a hug. Protect them.
Protect them. Since I positioned them together, I will put my hammer in their collective hands. They are protected now.
I'll say that's close enough. Okay.
Now they can be strong together.
As rushing to the bodies of the both of them, these two snakes rush in and enter the bodies, and the both of them. You see two young elven boys, and you see as they both struggle to lift the hammer as it falls down, but then they look up to you, and the one that was hiding kind of looks sad as the other one kind of nudges them in the shoulder, and they just looks up to you like with a confident kind of like thanks.
He gives them both a nod.
And they both pass on.
Right. I will summon my hammer so I don't end up disrupting their bodies further.
All right. And
all right, I think that covers all the rooms. Let's go check to see how they're doing.
Man, it sure is
Meanwhile,
weird that we've been gone for so long.
Meanwhile,
we've been working on exorcism, all right?
I know. It's like, man, sure is weird you guys got like such a long turn. Wonder what could be happening.
Wonder what? It's fine, I'm sure it's just a tea party or something.
Perhaps it has to do with the corpse that started moving.
Alright, fight the lich.
Fight the lich. It seems entirely unreasonable.
Yeah, he's chill.
Come on, guys, fight the lich.
Yeah, it's fine, we got this.
One thing that concerns me with that statement is the wording of mummified.
Boy, am I glad we took this bottom area, Sweaty.
Put down your dukes, Leon. Put down your dukes.
No, put him up.
Okay, listen, he's asking for it.
He stood up.
Exactly.
He nodded to me and stood up.
He's standing there menacingly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call me on this one. Beat his ass.
But no, you see as this man stands, the robes that are around him, you see as the water around this individual just begins to kind of ripple, like even underwater it begins to like make like small waves, like currents pushing past the two of you. And yeah, I'd like a little bit of initiative, please, for the two of you.
So it is attacking. All right. I was hoping since it nodded, it was cool, but you know.
Fight the lich.
It might have been more of a combat nod.
Yeah. Whatever kind of nod it was. I don't think this guy's a dick, but he is kind of undead.
He's approaching you menacingly.
Yeah, I don't care. I got a 9.
As Leon, You're level 6, right? Yeah, you're level 6.
Good old jack of all trades.
Your medallion, medallion starts to hum in this thing's presence. You feel as if this creature is of suitable threat.
That's concerning. I guess I'm not gonna do the stupid idea.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it is. Shit. I didn't so,
that sounds nasty.
so yeah. Yeah, your medallion starts to hum. And Leon, you're going first.
I sure am.
You sure are, buddy. You sure are.
Oh, wait, it's too late for that. Is it too late to use inspiration?
Do you have inspiration?
I have one left, and I want to get rid of it.
Yeah, get rid of it. Yeah, no, go ahead. No. Please, get rid of it. Oh, go, yeah.
All right.
I'm throwing these away.
I got a 17.
17.
And
Leon,
now
you're still going first.
I will get rid of the entry for inspiration in Yukine sheet.
Hey, nice.
You know what's funny?
Hmm?
It's initiative. Now that both of you are, it's initiative was exactly yours.
So I probably would have gone first anyways. Unless this thing is dex-based somehow.
So, yeah, Leon. Once again, this creature seems as if their skin is tight and pulled to them. You see as the robes around them start to lift and the water ripples with energy around them. They summon a blade and they look to you, ready. What will you do?
Excellent question. I do kind of want to do this just to see what's gonna happen, but also I don't think I should do this. I'm gonna roll a wisdom save for Leon.
Okay.
Just to see if he's gonna do something stupid.
Oh, well,
Yeah, that's low enough.
Oh no.
Oh god, no, I think I know what you're doing.
You have no idea what I'm doing.
I'll say.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, so I am going to take out that rusted sword.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
Yes.
I'm listening.
Also,
And
it takes an
then-
action to retrieve something for a fact.
Takes an action, so it takes an interaction to equip an item.
Yeah, he never put it in the bag of holding.
Oh, I thought
It's
he
never
did.
in the bag of
Alright,
holding.
never mind.
I was considering it, but I decided not to.
Ah, okay. I thought that's why you grabbed the bow.
Yes.
Go ahead.
So yeah, he equips the rusted longsword.
Mm-hmm.
With a bonus action of Cape of Billowing, somehow underwater.
The Cape of Billowing billows even underwater. What are you talking about?
Yes.
Majestically.
Lows.
All right. In the waves that are coming off of this man, it pulls tight around your neck and billows back as if his power is nothing to you. Continue.
And Leon is gonna strike a fighting pose similar to the one, the dream guy was taking.
All right. Are you gonna attack him?
Oh no, just gonna do the whole cool guy nod of come at me.
Oh my god.
And
Are you
take
gonna hold
dodge
it?
action.
The dodge action? Oh, okay. You know what? All right. Sure. You see him grab the sword, or the rusted long sword that is wrapped in the robes of this place, as he pulls the cloak closer, over his closer to his face, and it just pushes back, making him seem as if he is just walking forward despite the power coming off of this individual, unfazed. Z takes a fighting stance that seems very professional, very practiced.
I'm sorry,
And then-
I thought you were a spellcaster.
Practice in the mirror, you see?
Are you even proficient with that longsword?
Not at all. This is all performance.
No, this is Yukine's thoughts. Like, wait, can he use a sword?
And then after that, you see him like just the smallest of crouches, ready for anything to come. He looks like he is a practiced warrior in this moment.
Okay, so
Fucking
with my
cloak.
proficiency in insight and my training,
Man, nah,
would
you
I
gotta
be
roll
able to?
No, you gotta roll it. You gotta roll it.
All right, I'm gonna roll this.
Roll.
Can I do strength-based insight?
performance. No. You know what?
I never thought that was a word I'd say, or a sentence I'd say. Strength-based
Sure.
insight.
Sure. Leon, I need you to roll me performance with advantage.
Bitch! Alright, you can 21. Come on. Come on, don't do this to me.
I need you to succeed this.
No! No! Why? Why would you get a 28? Why?
He looks fucking
Expertise, my dude.
immaculate. He looks like he is ready for anything to come. He didn't attack this man, but he looks like he's ready in a moment's notice.
A trained warrior of many years. He's learned more about combat than you will ever know.
Yukine's thoroughly confused, like, wait a minute.
He's forgotten more about combat.
He's forgotten more about combat than you will ever learn.
Wait a minute, I thought you were... What the fuck? That's his inner thoughts right now.
But yeah, no, it's your turn, my dude. What are you doing? Fucking hell.
Why were
In
you
fact,
so
I'm actually-
adamant about wanting that?
Here's the thing. He has advantage for good reason, because it's the cloak of billowing, and he's taking a stance from literally a person who's inside his mind. I don't know. Like, yeah.
He's starting to believe.
You bitch.
Starting to
You bitch.
Oh my god. So yeah,
Matters, Hero. He looks awesome.
your turn,
This
Yukine.
is a goddamn mockery. And I believe it, which is the worst part. I can't even get mad at you.
Ah man, what's your turn? What are you doing?
So he's surprised me, but it's like, I mean, okay.
It's almost impressive, you see.
It is! Like, you say it's like a perfect stance, and I'm like... Because
Underwater.
you can't just... Okay, so here's the thing in my mind, and the reason why I think this is so impressive and so bullshit, is because if he was taking up a combat stance that he was imitating, that would be one thing. You said that this was a perfect stance. Like
It looks as if this
an
is
immaculate
practiced
stance.
Practiced, ready.
That's not something you can just fake.
Apparently
Except
it is.
you can. 28.
I feel like it's bullshit that was even a roll, but alright. Like, to a trained warrior, I feel like that was bullshit that was even a roll, but alright.
No,
20 years of combat experience. Alright.
And what are you doing?
Yeah, no, I'm going
Get
to
fucked.
get...
Bards
Fuck
are cool. Bards are cool.
No,
This is also for Chiro, I'd like to point out, canonically, like, Leon has been around many trained fighters throughout his life.
Yeah, no, the only reason I'm looking at this, like, alright, is because it's someone inside his mind, and I think there's weird shit there. It's like, other than that, I'm like, I don't buy it, but,
Bards are cool.
Well, that's a shame, you have to.
Yukine has to.
Wow.
So 1, 2.
I think
So 1,
so
2,
5, 10, 15. As Yukine is going to summon his glaive. And take not a similar, but take his own stance as he, sort of twisting his hands around the glaive, is going to cast protection from evil and good on himself.
All right, you let go of the glaive with one hand. And you start drawing the symbols. You start drawing the symbol and speak the command word. As there's an energy that comes around you, coming from all sides, almost as if your own protection from the world. Your glaive begins to almost move to protect you on its own. And
that's interesting. As he
Now
taking up a...
This thing's turn. Oh no.
Yeah, no. Taking up a stance. Holding out his glaive, he's going to say, yeah, I think some amount of respect is due. Yukine will say, I did not wish to fight you, but putting a man as brave as you to rest will be an honor.
Their head turns to you.
He is not taking him lightly. See that in his gaze. Well, if he's conscious enough to.
Who to go after? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay. Yukine. Congratulations, you're the first victim. I mean combatant. As the sword that they summon to their hand, they are going to hold it with one hand in a strange stance that you've never seen before, as they're going to slash at you And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, from over there?
Yep.
Ah, okay. Wisdom save. Hey! Glad I'm getting some more use out of this.
It's been a bit. It's been more than 10 minutes.
Ah. Damn it.
Come on,
Okay.
I'm sorry, but
Alright, yeah. Alright, I need to... Let me look at a thing. Let me just pull up protection from evil and good. Okay.
You're looking to see if it gives them, if it gives you advantage.
Yes, I was looking to see that. Just disadvantage on attack rolls, and you can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. Okay.
Alright.
Alright, yeah.
So, roll it straight.
So not advantage, unfortunately. 22.
22. You succeed. You will be taking half of this. Your hit points will not be reduced.
Shit. Yes.
Have
I
fun,
was
guys.
expecting it, but Jesus.
As they hold the blade in a stance, you see, as they almost like moving as if the water affected them in no way at all. They just swing, and it's this wave of, you see as if there's like a glimmer of this radiant white and blue in the center of it, but it's quickly eaten away and turned into this necrotic black energy as it slashes through you and fades. You are
So
going to take...
Comes toward him. Yukine is going to try to, like, succeeding the save is, as the glaive is moving to protect him. Yukine is going to, with an attempt to basically counter slash it, like weaken it before it hits him.
That would be... Alright. God, I have to make sure I have to keep my calculator up at all times. You take 9 damage.
Alright. I
And
will
it is...
make concentration.
And
20.
immediately after making that slash at you, it sees that it hasn't done as much as it would want. It's going to rush forward and make a singular attack.
Disadvantage.
And woo, Jesus, it hits.
Oh. Alright. Cool.
God. As once again you see this glimmer of this radiant energy coming off of them, but it quickly is just corrupted as you take... You do not resist any damage, correct?
No.
You take... Jesus, so that's... Okay.
I don't like how much you're saying Jesus.
I have to do math, you see.
I know.
I didn't, like I said, calculate at all times. Why didn't I just pull up calculator? So I have to, the different types of damage, I have to make sure I mark them down. You take 18 damage, and you feel as if this corrupted energy like creeps and is slowly making the water around you heavier. Nothing happens,
Jesus Christ!
but yeah.
He just did 27
As-
damage to me in one turn.
As that is their turn. Leon, your turn.
I need to make another
Oh, actually.
concentration.
He hops back. Don't believe you have a melee spell attack. Actually, no, you have Shock and Grasp.
Well,
you Shock and Grasp.
no, I don't have
Yeah,
Warcaster yet.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Yeah. Right, yeah, you can't do that.
The best I could do here would be... Actually... Yeah. I'm going to, as he attempts to move away, I'm going to try to kick his feet out from under him. Unarmed strike.
Alright, unarmed strike, go for it.
$25. So he takes 5 damage.
25. Solidly lands as you kick his feet from out underneath him, and it just causes him to float, to basically spin and float backwards. He lands on his feet as if nothing happened.
Ah, damn, I should have shoved him prone. Well, lessons for the future.
Go ahead. Leon, your turn. Whew. Yeah, it was a good hit. That was good hits on you.
Yeah, he did 27 damage.
All right, Leon.
Yeah.
What you doing?
So Leon is just gonna double down on the whole cool swordsman guy thing he has going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
And gonna cast a vicious mockery on this guy. Like, really, dude, you're going for the weakest link in this. Well, you're certainly
look-
smart, but not very.
They're gonna look. They're gonna look to you. Well, they're targeting you next turn, no matter what,
Head
whether this
turn.
succeeds or fails.
Do that wisdom save.
Alright, well, fuck you in particular.
God, I love bards with their bullshit. Just
It is very bullshit.
oh, bards are great. They're also.
DC 14, wisdom save.
19.
That is a success. Well, I still have a bonus action, so
Yeah.
we're getting a lot of use on my bardic abilities. Bardic inspiration.
You know? Hey.
You got this, Yui.
You're gonna go after the weakest link? Looks over.
Yo,
You
get
got
him.
this! You got this, bud!
Oh no, I'm letting
Hey,
you
he
fight
believes
him.
in you.
It is training for you because I'm certainly your master or something. That's what I'm going for here.
So
you
glad
can-
that isn't in character.
Is it? Wait,
That's
is it?
not in character.
Oh, okay. All right.
I love Leon.
So yeah, he's gonna. So actually, nope. Yukine, your turn. You have a bardic inspiration. Do with what you will.
From your master.
Yes,
Totally.
I have taught you well.
This is gonna be really depressing.
Go for it.
Fuck. Actually, no, I
hope
can't
you get a nat
concentrate while
20.
I'm doing that, so... Never mind.
I hope you get a nat 20.
Yukine is going to strike forward, kicking off the wall and attempting to... Well, actually, no, not kicking off the wall. Kicking off the floor and using it to help him gain momentum, essentially.
Alright. This is going to be a...
Heavy thrust.
Ha 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 ha, I see.
The fuck you are! 21.
21? Yeah, that hits. As you strike into them, kicking off the floor, you swing your glaive, and while there's a bit of drag, you're using your entire body to try and generate enough momentum to strike them. As Yukine, you're something that you haven't been able to do before. You feel this draconic energy in the pit of your chest, and you feel your heart kind of tighten, and it hurts. But then you feel invigorated as moving through your entire body, you feel this wave of energy. Heavy thrust. Do it. Do damage. Do the good damage.
Yeah. And visually, this just looks like a very powerful thrust until I get my subclass.
Until you get your subclass?
You told me I could decide what to do as far as flavoring, and that was one of the options you presented.
Yeah.
Basically, it's not gonna have it's not
until
gonna have
until you're druid.
until I get my third subclass, because I'm very much planning to not meld the two, but make them work together.
How much damage did you do?
32.
Nice. Shit.
Your master taught you well.
Fuck.
Fuck off.
As you slice into them, and you cut the robe, breaking into their body, they just grab the halberd before you pull it out. They look to you, and you see this like glowing, like the empty sockets where their eyes would be. You see this glowing, like glimmering, like whitish blue light before it turns red, as they, like, their hand like just grips Dragonfall with more force than you've ever seen anything grip it with, and actually it almost makes you worried for a second before you pull it away, and it slices their hand, and they just look at their hand and look back to Leon.
As once again, I'm going to well, actually, no, I don't have anything else to do on my turn. No.
Oh, you don't have anything. Leon.
Yeah, that's me.
Rather than actually, well, I'm gonna roll a thing. I'm gonna roll to see if it recharges the thing, even though it's not gonna use said thing.
Good to know, even if it's not gonna use it.
It recharges. Okay.
Oh.
As the energy from before coalesces around the blade again, but rather than firing it off, it's going to go in for a full range of attacks, making 3 attacks at you, Leon.
No.
Ah, shit, I was really hoping it was gonna move.
Oh. Well, yeah, those all hit. That was to be expected.
He has a 13. Oh, very well.
Well, this shouldn't kill. Probably.
I don't like that sentence.
I'll be fine.
Oh no.
Well,
Okay. What's your HP? Okay. Alright, good to know. Good to know. Leon. Oh Jesus. As they move forward and go in for 3 quick slashes. And with these 3, it goes up 1, 2, and you cut, and it breaks through your defenses almost entirely, dropping you down to dropping you down to 7. Then it looks to you. Then it looks to you, as you're almost down, and it spins and just slashes you, knocking you unconscious. You'll still be making death saves. However, I need to just check how much necrotic damage that was.
Luckily, the cap stays until you're out of the water.
Ooh.
you know that I won't die from drowning.
So this is more for other people than Leon. Leon, well, for everyone else, the water around Leon is tinged with this energy, and it stays with Leon for a bit. It seems to just hang around him. Luckily. All right. Luckily, that won't cause any problems for right now. Okay, all right. So that's its turn. You, Leon, roll me a death save.
Oh boy. I'm for that nat one.
Look at that.
Oh, no.
Perfect. Stable. Well, 1 point. One success. Yukine. In the moment when this individual went in for those attacks, you could see that Leon is very much a spellcaster, and while he looked like he was ready for a fight, that he was not able to defend with the sword or perform any maneuver, but he did take all 3 of this individual's attacks to take him down. It's your turn.
Sorry, I just want to say something. It's not Yukine. Looks down at Leon. Stay in your lane.
Oh my god. Really? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to step here. And... 'Twas all a sham. I am sorry, my people. Back off! But no,
Yeah.
I'm going to... let me check what I've prepared real quick. I just have to make sure of a thing. That's Team Monster Notes. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, I think I'm better off trying to kill this guy than trying to heal you. I'm sorry. Because I think even if I heal you, he's just gonna take me down, and then you'll be on some
I'm
amount
gonna be perfect.
below 15. Alright.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. With your current HP and his where you would heal him, it would take
Yeah.
him a turn to knock both of you
I'm gonna
out.
be real. I think I should just attack. Attack. Alright. D-Twan plus 7. Heavy thrust. That is a nat 20!
So a nat
Yeah,
20,
damn.
nat 20 on heavy thrust.
On heavy thrust!
How do you want to kill him? How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna roll my d6 first,
yeah,
thank
man.
you very much.
They're dead.
Let him roll his dice.
So, I mean, this is
Fine,
the first
fine.
time I'm critting with heavy thrust. Let me have this.
Okay, alright, sorry, go ahead.
Try to take this
Apologies.
away from me.
Stay in your lane, DM.
Alright, the result was a 5. Max dice, roll again. Ah!
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is gonna be 20 plus 12 plus 8 plus 2d10 plus 2d6. That is 61 damage.
Fuck.
As
Jesus.
Leon goes down, Yukine takes a step forward and looking into its eyes for that same light once again, he in a moment where he can see it, hopefully, where he can see that bluish white light, he looks down and he takes the stance for heavy thrust and then just looks up to it and says, "You were a warrior till the end," and will just do a horizontal slash and cut him in half.
And you just bisect him, turning 1 to 2 from as that horizontal slash finishes him. And you see as the body, before it fully floats down, disappears. And with that, we are out of initiative. However, Leon is still down.
Yeah. Should I roll the death save?
Is there anything you're gonna do with the rest of your turn? Or
I can't heal him with the rest of my turn, unfortunately.
okay. In that case, yes, I do need you to roll a save.
Hey, pass.
Pass. All right.
How soon will the Tiki and Yoparai get there?
unaware.
Yeah, no. The combat happens, and yeah, no. Once you guys are done in the room you're in right now, yeah, you guys would be basically Tiki. You were investigating the bodies of the children. As you exit and see the door over there,
Yeah.
it's open.
And
Rather than it was it was closed before, but now it's open. You could, that's all. No problem. No issue. Just the door's open now.
is the barrier gone?
Yep.
Yeah, as Yukine is gonna call it. Tiki! Need healing!
Rush full rush on immediately over. And inject Leon with a healing potion.
Bloop, 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 boop.
Which is... Ring 73. If I got my math right.
Wait, what?
Let's see. Yep, 7 hit points.
Oh, 7. Good stuff. Okay, that did not go as planned.
As you wake up, Yukon is just looking down at you. He looks displeased.
What happened?
Sorry about that weakest link comment. I was trying to get the heat off you.
I don't so much care about that.
Nice.
Where did you learn that?
Good job getting him.
stance?
Sorry, I think I cut off there.
Oh. He said, where did you learn that stance?
Ah, guy in my head.
Let's see.
Yep.
Honestly, it'd be hilarious if he, instead of saying that, he would have said, I didn't.
And yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. I just have seen it in my head.
Hmm.
You know the whole fighting people in your mindscape? Yeah, that kind of thing.
You'll probably not.
Yeah, he gets it.
Well, your tactics are your own.
It worked. We won. Not so much thanks to me, but you did good.
Yukine will unsummon his glaive. And how long does protection from evil and good last? 10 minutes, so I can keep this on for a bit. Yeah. He looks at the other two. Did you two check out the remainder of the rooms?
Mm-hmm. Did much in looking into investigations, found similar bodies of fallen and such.
Says, then I suppose the boy hiding under the couch would be the last.
You want to take us to him?
He will get you guys direction and yeah, get up here.
Yeah.
Well, actually no, I'm not gonna guidance myself because that would break my concentration. But I am going to, as we approach this these bones that were once under couch, this 18-year-old boy who was fearing for his life.
Seems as if they hid.
Yukine will hold on to his holy symbol of Pan and will just close his eyes for a moment and say a small prayer wishing him essentially bidding him welcome back
safe
to the
return. Okay.
So he will kind of kneel down next to him and put a hand near him in a not comforting, but
Roll religion.
alright. Come on, Pan. You can, I believe your religion is +1. Yes. That is a 14.
Wait, that should be 2 higher because it would be with your wisdom.
Oh,
Wait.
okay.
No, it wouldn't be because you haven't chosen a circle yet. So, nope. That's something Yopra gets because he's a monk. Fortunately, yeah. 14?
So 14.
Excuse me. With a 14, you see as unfortunately there's no more over here. I was one shy. You see as one of these snakes comes in from the ceiling into the boy's form, and as you hold your hand as like like to help them up, they move to grab it, and it is physical as
I will
you
pull
stand
him
up, and they look around, for they nod, and they walk away, passing on.
Alright.
And with that, you guys have freed all of the souls and found all of what you can in this part.
Many dead. Many lost dead here. Sad.
Yeah.
Just sad to see.
Is the water around Leon still?
Yes.
I'd like to roll nature on that.
No need. You cannot succeed with nature.
Oh.
Alright.
24
Would
would be
a
enough.
religion check work?
It would.
I will try that.
And Tiki, from what Yoparai, when you were with him, what you were finding was that this church, this temple, whatever they were doing, it seemed like along with what Arya was saying, it seems like they were a group of people dedicated to healing, dedicated to helping people. So even for you looking at this, it's like these were healers and doctors and like, people who made it their life's goal to heal people. So it's especially a thing of, it's sad that so many people who made it their life goal to heal died here.
Yeah.
And with a 9, that does not succeed.
Actually, yeah, would I be able to roll? Actually, no, I tried nature. Oh, never mind.
Leon, the water around you still holds this certain tinge of darkness. Not darkness giving off light, but more just wisp of it in the water surrounding you.
That certainly is ominous. So I'm gonna do something that could either work or could not work. I'm gonna use a warlock spell slot and cast protection from evil and good on me.
Yeah, well, fuck me, I guess. Yes, that works.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Excellent.
As you cast protection from evil and good on you, it's a really, really, really good first level spell.
It is an amazing first level spell. It's just a bit situational.
Protection from evil and good saves lives. But yes, you grab the medallion as and you cast it, and all of the shadowy tendrils of the water just fade away. Yeah. You have all completed this area.
Hell
There's
yeah.
more to discover.
Can we
So,
take a short rest?
yeah, I was about to ask.
Yeah.
Alright?
Think so, best.
Now, just as a reminder, a short rest underwater like this will take you 2 hours.
Understandable.
That's fine.
Okay. I will
Let's go
move.
to the
I will
fight room.
move.
It is safe.
In the meantime, I am going to search this place. Because we never actually searched, we just saw the guy, fought the guy, and then left.
That is true.
No problem. Roll me a perception check. And do we want to take a break or is everybody good?
I'm good to
Taking
keep
break
going.
could be good, yeah.
Would like break.
All right.
Short break.
Okay.
Right?
I'm good.
Short break.
And
So I'd say 15-minute break. Grab
Alright.
snack, grab food, grab anything you need. I'm gonna leave the
Alright.
ominous music going.
I'm gonna guidance this. 25.
25. I'll get back to you after the break.
I figured.
Set the timer now.
Alright. Recording people, see you in a bit. Or in a moment.
Hit dice. Roll your hit dice.
Okay.
Those are really impressive notes. Pat, pat.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna
Pat,
get to
pat.
use them, but I wanted to show them off regardless because I was proud of them.
Okay.
That's
Alright.
11,
No problem.
39.
Nice. Wow, those are not the greatest rolls.
But I need it.
And so you're not going to use another one. Is Tiki gonna? So during the short rest, Tiki rolling any hit die? Well, are you rolling any hit dice for Tiki?
I don't think I can really do my potion making thing underwater here, so
Nope.
I roll the one die though.
And Kome, do you have Song of Rest?
I do.
Okay. Can I take back that last one then? If not, I understand. I already rolled it.
Sure.
What does Song of Rest do again?
Whenever someone spends hit dice to regain hit points at a short rest, they can add a d6.
Okay.
I rolled 2
I will
d6.
also do that.
Alright.
I'm pretty much where I was at the start of the session.
I am back to full.
And I
2d6.
have one hit dice left.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna need a full night's rest. Leon's gonna need a full night's rest, and the other two should be fine for now.
Real, when it came to this, I was like, I wasn't gonna be using less than half.
Okay. And for me, please update your HP on your
I did.
token. No, not you. Not
Oh,
you.
okay. Alright, fine. 90%.
Come. Okay, please update the HP on your token.
Right, that. I forget doing that, updating the sheet. Done.
Nah, it's fine. Done. Good. All right. Now it does take you guys about 2 hours to get a short rest down here, as it's harder to really relax while like it's hard to really like let your body recover and unwind down here.
When you're
So
underwater.
it takes longer. And not just underwater, but like
Seawater.
hundreds of feet underwater. So what I do need, what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna address the perception check from earlier. So in this room, you see, as there are a few things in here. You see as there is there's another holy symbol of yes, there's another holy symbol, another one of those medallions. This one looks to be made of it looks to be silver. However, it is not tarnished at all. And the stone and everything there is exactly the same. Nothing special, no fancy adornments. It is just that it is a silver that is not tarnished.
Taking it into my hand, do I... Well, actually, no, I'm not able to feel that unless I cast a spell. Is there any indication that this might be magical, other than the fact that it's not tarnished? Like any hint to maybe any other effect?
You have a +1 to intelligence and no arcana proficiency. Yeah. Fortunately, your guess is as good as, anybody else's. Now, that's not all you find in this room. You also find that the man, their body, the blade that they summoned, it did not disappear with them because, if I remember correctly, with weapon bond, when you die, the weapon stays.
I believe so, yes.
You see his blade is there, and it is no longer this corrupted looking sword. It now looks like it now looks as if it is a holy blade with engravings on it that make it seem as if it's attuned with the water. Unfortunately, without the proper knowledge, you have no real indication.
Mm-hmm.
It is, however, a longsword. So, yeah. Actually, sorry, it is not a longsword. It was a longsword in his hands. It reverts to a scimitar.
Okay. I will put that in my inventory, as I am going to be taking this. He pays his respects, but he is going to be taking this.
The man on his body also has a medallion on him. However, that one the stone seems to be cracked, and you are not sure, but it seems to be cracked in kind of like from the center. You can kind of see like it cracks in like 3 different spots, like a triangle going outward.
Okay.
Yes.
I will leave that with him.
Okay.
S-
And you
just-
do find actually a small coffer here, like a small chest with seeming with some money in it. I hate myself for this.
Uh-huh.
You see 21 platinum pieces.
Oh, oh.
All right.
All right. I'm trying to crash the market again.
I hate everything.
I'll mark down.
You did this to yourself.
21 platinum.
Hold on. Does platinum? Hey guys, if anybody wants to do a little bit of research, does platinum like become tarnished and worn or degrade?
I think it's like one of the few, like similar to gold. I think it's one of the few things that actually doesn't.
Platinum does not fade, tarnish, or turn color.
Sick.
I hate everything. Yes.
You put this here!
I put this here because it's what made sense, not because I want to.
Alright. So
yeah.
I'm just gonna call this Scimitar from the Deep.
That's a cool name.
What,
Might say it's well, it's also attunement based.
Okay. Attunement. Alright. What should I put down for the holy symbol? The silver one, not the one he had on him.
You could put just silver moon medallion.
Alright.
You don't know the name of the god or anything like that.
Alright. I'm gonna, until further notice, I'm gonna put that in miscellaneous. Silver moon medallion. Holy
Okay.
symbol.
Anything else?
Over the short rest, I'd like to try to identify 2 of these.
Okay. Which ones?
The sword and the silver moon medallion.
And you cannot identify the silver moon medallion just by attuning to it, since it's non-attunement based.
Alright.
But you could try and roll something. The sword, however, is attunement based. You could just attune to it to identify it, basically.
I'll do that. I'll ask Leon to identify the silver moon medallion. But yeah, I'll attune to the sword.
One moment. I need to pull something from somebody else's sheet, I think. Is it here?
So the problem with identify in this situation, I could cast it as a ritual, but I can't because I need stuff for the ritual.
What
Right.
stuff do you need?
I don't know exactly what I need for a ritual.
I will look.
Isn't it like a pearl?
Pearl and an owl's feather.
Ah. So, did you cast Identify before without that?
I think we have ignored that.
Alright. So I'm gonna say, we forgot, it don't matter. For this case though, it's unfortunate, you can't do it.
Okay.
Rip.
Well, that's a thing to spend some money on at some point.
Alright.
It's pearl worth 100 gold.
God, how do you spell Identify? Anyway. But, yeah. So, fortunately, Leon can't identify it. but sword. Attuning to it. Where are you? Scimitar of Water.
Close.
Thank you, Alethea. I'm just going to grab this.
Ah.
Yoink. Much appreciated, Saren. Thank you for keeping note of all your gear. That would have been much more annoying to go look for. I'm going to put it in chat.
Room or Castle Hall?
What? No, I'm not putting.
Okay.
Sorry. No, I'm not putting it in Castle Hall.
Okay.
But yeah, here you go. I will give to you a proper item description for it at another point. But yes, the Scimitar of Water is a finesse weapon, deals a d6 plus a d4 when you're within 5 feet of it, or it deals just a d4 when you're within 10 feet, as the water is what deals the d4.
Alright.
It has 4 charges, regains 1d4 at sunset, and has one of 2 ways to use to expend the charges. As an action, you can use Gathering Water, expend all 4 charges, and fires a wave of water, equivalent to the tidal wave spell. It cannot be counterspelled because you are not actually casting. You are just, gathering water and sending it in a wave.
Okay.
Or you can use Dripping Bomb, where you cause more water to hang on to the end of the sword, and when you strike, like, an extra d6 of bludgeoning essentially assaults the other person, basically hitting them with more water. It's not as pressurized, it doesn't cut, but it deals an extra d6.
Okay. And that's a charge you can expend when you hit?
Yes. So, well, yeah, during your attack. Well, no, it's not when you hit. It's when you go to make the attack.
Okay. And if you miss, is the d6 lost?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So when you declare an attack, you decide to use Dripping Bomb. Uses 1 charge, and it's a d6 that you add on to it as you pull more water to, do a small explosion of bludgeoning damage on top of your other stuff.
Alright.
Very good weapon.
Yes. If I use a charge, it does about as much as my my glaive with a better average. Very good weapon.
So yes,
I'll just pop that in my notes.
I will give it a proper item description, but as of right now,
I'm curious to
that
see
is
what
that.
actually, do the holy symbols have any? Like, is that what those were? Or
What do you mean?
Like, you said there were like a holy. You said there was something like a divine weapon. Is
Divine weapon?
Weapon, yeah.
On this, Once again, it's odd. It seems as if once whatever happened, once they were gone for good, this was all that was left behind.
Okay. Alright.
Yes. Now, for others, Tiki, you got 2 hours. You got 2 hours of resting. What do you do as you rest in this room underwater?
Like I said, I can't do any of my alchemy stuff underwater, I don't think.
Nope.
So there's nothing that I can really do.
Okay. You're not gonna talk to anyone? Talk to someone in particular?
Particularly have the energy for it, so no.
Okay. And Leon, is there anything you're going to do in these 2 hours? Leon, no. Enough of that. Sorry.
Leon is doing a good old think. Maybe
Think
he
or
has an
sink?
idea. Think.
Think.
Yes.
All right. All right.
Yeah, he's gonna go for it. Hey, Opera.
Yes.
Can you teach me how to sword?
Yeah. That's what you're interested in. Sure, I can help.
Yeah, it's just I lack good, short range solutions for combat and stuff.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can help out.
Nice.
Even though I don't have my sword on me currently, I know a thing or two.
Yeah, obviously it has to wait until we are not underwater. I don't think
Yeah, that's
training
for sure.
here would be good.
Or maybe. No.
I think
nah.
even if
good.
you guys could, it would probably teach bad habits.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah.
Well, I'll be more than happy to teach you when we got some time.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna figure out how to play this instrument underwater.
Oh God.
Okay.
And that is the Song of Rest.
All right.
What a restful twang, 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 twang.
Well, no, that's not twang. All right.
Question, Sebby, real quick. When you
Mm,
use it within 10 feet, do you still add your modifier?
with what?
With the Scimitar of Water.
Yes.
Okay.
It's still this weapon's still the same.
Okay.
Just the damage goes down because the water is what provides the D4. All right, Yoprai, you got 2 hours. What are you gonna do? You're just in this place with these people under the water.
Kind of just get chill.
Okay.
I'd rather not meditate and do anything crazy in my mind during the short rest.
All right.
I'm just gonna chill and make small talk.
Got it. It is at this point that Arya figures out that she could apparently, she didn't know this, she could apparently breathe underwater.
Huh. Clap, 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 clap. And that probably sounds weird underwater.
There's sound?
But yeah. It's she can apparently breathe underwater.
Pretty cool.
But yeah.
At least this doesn't mean you need to steal my air.
She just looks over to you. Please, I'm sure you were just happy to breathe the same air as me. I mean, after all, well, I have been the one keeping you alive for, a while. I just can't do that anymore.
Why not?
I
I'm
don't.
curious.
I haven't quite figured it out. I think
Is
it
it maybe
was
because some other force unfairly put you in this game?
a game.
What?
No,
Stay focused, Arya. Stay focused. What are you thinking about?
I think I'm learning more about my abilities and what I can do, but I feel like there's something missing. Well, I feel like there's a lot of things missing, but I never really thought about it until now. And ever since I've been thinking about wanting to help you more, I haven't been able to do what I used to do to help. I think I still
Maybe.
could. It's just I don't think I can like I am now.
And maybe you're supposed to help me in some other way right now.
Right here in front of other people?
Are you fucking kidding me right now? I throw her off into the water, so she goes spiraling.
She goes spiraling and then lands into another air bubble. Just like lands like wet butt on Yukine's forehead.
Of course it's me. Of course it's me. Why wouldn't it be?
It's always you.
Just looks up. He was like focused on the sword. Looks up.
Sorry.
Nice of you to pop in. And he goes back to looking at the sword.
She's gonna fly over, just like float into Tiki's bubble. And just so earlier with the whole tentacle thing, you okay?
Hmm?
With the whole, you looked as if you were freaking out when we got down here. Are you okay?
Remind me again, what tentacle thing were they talking about?
Oh, when you all first came down here and a giant squid and a shark were doing battle and a tentacle floated down and you were freaking out because you were being told that you should eat.
Oh, right. Not used to being under water. Heard and read the suction capability of squid tentacle and what Jake said, no, did not want that part. No thanks.
Okay. All right. As long as it's not that thing again that you talked about earlier. She taps her head, It's like, well, good luck. You'll be fine, though. I'm sure of it. And she flies back over to Yoperai.
I throw her at Kalme, or Leon, rather.
Making the rounds.
For fuck's sake. She floats over, and before smacking into the face, she tries to stop herself, and then just does before Leon just lifts his head, and it's just face full of like tiny, well, face full of just her just standing there. It's like, huh? Hi. Looking at Leon.
Well, man.
Someone posted a meme. That's it.
What?
That is not what Lynn is doing.
I
I just
saw
wanted to
the
post it because I found it funny in my head.
I saw the frog and was like, "What is?" Oh.
She stops right in front of your face, and then there's just like her like skirt is just right in front of your face, and she just like turns around and like just looks at you. It's like, hello.
Yo.
Can you tell him to stop? It keeps on, She just seems awkward.
I'm noticing that.
What?
Nothing.
It's actually a question. He looks up at Arya.
Hmm?
What's going on with you? It seems like since, well, now that we're sitting down, we're down here. You seem jumpy, nervous.
No, it's just been something about this place. I feel like, not like I should know, but like, I feel like I could help. I don't know. I guess that's mostly the problem. I don't really know. I mean, I feel like I should.
I understand the feeling. Was I there for when she was remembering things? No, I wasn't. Could I hear? Because at the time I was keeping watch. Could I hear when she was sharing information, earlier with Yopra?
In the main room?
When they were, like, I think right here, and I was, like, right here. At the time, I had a passive 21.
Would have been... no, it would be 21. And you are still underwater, so I actually... Sure. Sure.
Alright. Yeah, so whatever. I know the feeling. But, at the very least, you're providing some good information. I heard the exchange earlier about the holy symbols. And considering we now know what this god presides over, we've been able to extract a lot more information from that. So you might not be helping the most, but it's not like you're just dead weight here. Sorry if that's a bit
good.
blunt. See, goes back to looking down at the sword. His
He
ears twitch.
flies back over to Yoprai. It's like ready. It's like, just sits down on Yoprai. I'm not very heavy, so I don't think I'd be that much dead weight.
What's Arya's passive?
Wait a second.
What's Arya's
I
passive?
didn't know Arya's stats.
Passive what?
Passive perception.
Passive perception?
Yeah.
Just tell me.
Alright, yeah. There's a tiny smirk on Yukine's face at that.
Alright. And specifically, Yoprai, with your time with her, she says that, and it's a bit of a she says that as like a hey, joke. That's
Yeah.
more to hide the fact that she
She's still
doesn't want to
anxious.
be. Yeah, she doesn't want to be dead weight.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bray just nods.
Well, that's your short rest, people.
Yep.
Let go.
Let go! Alright.
I go.
No. God, fuck.
All right.
Leon, you don't need to be ready to throw hands.
Yeah.
These hands are very throwable.
Yeah, I understand that. They have a range 30 feet, but, like, calm down, though.
Never.
Hold on.
I have
Make
enough
this-
gunpowder to make one of these rocket fueled.
What?
All right, there we go. Now when you move, they can move too. There you go. It's perfect.
Oh, you're mountable.
I can throw hands.
Now,
Look at me go.
now, one thing I will ask with you guys gonna be stealthing again?
Yes.
Okay. I need a group stealth check.
That is a 23. Damn!
18.
Alright.
23, 19, 18, 24.
Apparently we're
Okay,
just
guys.
about stealth today.
It's natural in the water yet again. All of you just move through.
We swim like a school of fish.
All right. And feel free, move your guys' tokens and do what you do.
Open the door. Take a peek.
Send the boy. Wrong boy.
Shit, wrong boy.
That should be max length for now.
Sorry, I just have to... Alright.
Is there anything here?
Nothing that you can see.
Alright. We're gonna take a step out.
The door's been it's not stuck anymore, so it's fine.
Alright. Gonna... Boop, boop. Boop. Anything in this area?
No, it doesn't seem that way.
Boop. 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 Oh no, we left Tiki and Yoprai. Yeah, they'll catch up.
Hey, sorry, I was on another tab.
Oh, good.
Mm-hmm.
Please stop moving my token.
Okay. Back. Or actually, no. Let's hurry up here.
Now send the hand.
Send the hand.
With speed, the light goes out.
Okay.
I can't see.
Did it
Let's
just eat it?
Let's hope
Yes.
he's now a glowing boy. Leon,
I
you wanna
can't see
maybe
anything. I don't have dark vision.
you maybe want to cast light? You have that cantrip, don't you?
I cast light
Hey,
on
can
his
I-
hand.
Hey, it's not a knob. You can't cast light on the hand. It's a spectral hand.
I know.
Also, by the way, can I have one of those tokens real quick?
Yeah, which one?
Those area tokens. Just gonna make one of
Yeah.
those. Yeah, just gonna make one of those invisible.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Leon, take this in your other hand. I hand him the immovable rod.
Okay, if it was smaller, I would be like, yo, let's prop open its mouth with immovable rods.
That's
I
an
don't
idea,
I don't
actually.
think that'll work with how big it is.
A movable rod. Move it here. Activate the rod, and if it eats it, it's gonna be stuck there.
Ooh.
Which would be funny.
It'll have to tear it out of itself, which would probably cause some
Well, it
damage.
could. But it would be funny.
Let me see a thing. What is your intelligence? And based on certain things, what's up with you? Well, that's good for you guys.
We
But
have another idea.
Sorry, I'm just checking rod.
But I add something to this idea.
I will give you this moment to make one action, bonus action, like one turn. You have one turn before something happens.
Is that for
I
all of
will
us or
cast
just
Minor
Leon?
Illusion on the hand. And make it look like a very tasty meal.
And no.
Okay, that's just for Leon.
He's the closest one, and unless somebody else is really fast, no.
A bonus action. Not a bonus action, that's... Did you hear what I said?
Yes, I did. You make it look like
Okay.
Leon?
Yeah, make it look like Leon. That's a tasty meal.
Okay.
I've never before. Well, rather, I've thought about it, but I've never been able to come to a conclusion about what would happen if an immovable rod went inside a creature and activated.
It swims over the immovable rod and looks directly at Leon.
Ah, fuck! It's not sight based.
As it's gonna go in for a bite on Leon. As I'm gonna change the music real quick.
doesn't eat the immovable rod.
I'm gonna roll some initiative.
No, don't do that yet. Don't do that yet.
It doesn't
What?
eat the immovable rod.
It does not eat the immovable rod because of keen smell and blood frenzy. Leon's not at max HP.
Fuck.
It was a really good idea, and you know what? I was like, that would fucking work.
It's
But-
Lordo. Ooh. That's cool.
Well, we need to get the drift of the globe back anyway.
Yeah, is he at least like a slightly glowing boy?
No.
Like from inside?
Well,
Like we see where he is?
no. No.
Oh. So Leon's blind.
It doesn't matter. He has
Ah, fuck.
And yeah. Is that?
So.
Yeah.
Fuck,
Yeah.
I did not think it was gonna. Whew.
You want to be real? It was a good idea. It was a valiant effort. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing that sucks about it is like, okay, it didn't work. Sucks. It's getting off an attack. Ah, fuck.
No, this isn't the one. This isn't what I was looking for.
Aw, how
Where's
peaceful.
the-
Maybe he's friend.
Where's the eating the frog music? I think this might be the eating frog music.
Fuck, I could see Leon doing this.
He could do that.
I wonder if I could throw a bomb in its mouth.
No. Damn it!
Let's not throw a
Where's
bomb in his
my-
mouth while I'm in it.
Where's the eating frog music?
Either this shark is on an epic journey, or we're about to kick some ass.
You know what? You know what? This'll do. This is not what I was looking for. I hate when I have music prepared and then not working. Ah, much better.
Oh.
Much better.
Also, that Bardic Inspiration's probably gone by now, right?
It's been
Oh, yeah, it's
more-
up.
Yeah. It's...
And I don't regain them on a short rest because I'm not that powerful of a bard yet.
You're not level 5.
Ah. I will say that having
Okay.
that Bardic Inspiration is the reason I heavy thrusted without thought.
Right, so Adventage. You know, ooh, hold on.
Shit.
So that would be.
It's huge, so it can be flanked.
No, it cannot be. Oh. Okay, so that is a. Alright, so. Alright. Oh, by the way, Leon, suffice it to say, your medallion hums. You know, a powerful creature such as this. And let's see, buddy. Do you not one against the shark? Do you not one against the frog? Do you double not one, rather? Oh my god. Not one and a 5.
Aw.
However, that still hits.
Oh no.
Still funny that he nat one once, but it would have been better
yeah,
if he
still
nat
funny.
one twice.
I'm at least as powerful as a door.
Yeah. Jesus. That is terrifying. That scares me. Okay, below average. Leon, take, that would be 24 damage. Make it. Sorry. 22 damage. Make a con save, please.
I see. Now just change my HP total. Or current HP value. That's it, yeah. And con save.
Con save.
Oh.
Hey! Dirty 20.
Hey.
Dirty 20. You feel as this thing's huge jaws move up and chomp down, biting you. It tries to just bite and tear a piece off. You are able to just barely move your arms out of the way where they get scraped and cut by its jaws, but not fully bitten off. It's rough. However, the negative energy coming from this thing is very bad. As, yeah, you feel a little ill, but you do not have your life essence drained. But you feel like that was close. Like that was too close for comfort. And yeah. All right. Now, all of you get 1 round to do what you want to do.
Yep.
This thing will be going at initiative count 20. All of you get 1 round to do what you do. You guys can try and fight it and coordinate, or you could try and run.
What's the plan? Are we fighting or are we running?
The rest of you can only move at 30 feet per round if you dash, right?
I think so.
Yeah, they all.
Yeah.
Yoprai has a 30 or 40 foot movement speed.
So we could try to get
40.
to the door up here. Like up here? We could try to get to that door, but...
I say we just kill it, honestly.
Yeah. Alright. I'm not opposed to that, but I also think... I think caution's needed.
Well, it's already attacking Leon, so I think we have no choice in the matter.
Yeah, alright. In that case...
And for murder.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
I guess we're attacking.
Let's fuck it up. Alright, so I is it alright if I go first then? Or should we all roll initiative?
I would like to be able to disengage if you want to.
I will step in happily.
Yep. We have
You
one
guys,
turn.
I'm allowing
to
you guys
whatever.
to. You guys have one. Each of you have 1 turn. Coordinate and do what you will. This creature goes on initiative count 20. Do as you please.
Alright.
Then
Can anybody debuff its save? I guess that's my only question.
Sadly, my flashbang only works on large or smaller creatures. Work on
Yeah.
huge.
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah, it's huge.
It's huge.
Shit.
Although I don't
Alright,
think
well.
since it appears to be a zombified shark or whatever, I don't think we can do the poop on the snoot disoriented thing.
I'll boop
Wait
it
a
in
minute.
its eyes.
Wait a minute.
Boop it
Yokai,
in its
can you
eyes
tilt
with a sword.
Mhm.
Hey, Dragon, think you can tilt
Yes,
that
sir.
thing?
What was that?
Think you can tilt it?
I can try.
Your medium creature, it is 2 size categories larger than you. Do you have powerful
But
build?
if I raise. No, I don't.
Alright.
But if I super
If
duper
you-
raise.
If you get risky, maybe. But
Okay, so if we want to try this, I could attempt to slash at its nose and try and mess up its blood frenzy.
Mm,
I have True Thrust, which will give me a better chance of hitting that. But there's always the chance I could roll low. But what do you guys think of that? Do you think it'd be worth it, or should I just go
I think
for
so.
damage?
The possibility of getting rid of its blood frenzy is pretty good, honestly.
Hmm.
I'm gonna put a 5-minute timer on. Well, more, I'm gonna let you guys do your thing, and then on following rounds, I'm gonna be putting a 5-minute timer on.
Okay.
Alright.
So what's going on?
Should I go first then? Just.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna go first. Disengage. Swing.
Got it. You got
Bardic
15 feet.
Inspiration. Yui.
Bardic Inspiration. Alright.
And that's the end of my turn.
How much are you moving just to there, or are you trying to move full movement? Remember, you're underwater, so it's difficult terrain.
That's gonna be
15 feet.
15.
That, yeah. Alright, so who's going next? What's happening?
Doesn't he still have an action?
Shut-
Bardic Inspiration.
Alright, who's
Bardic
going next?
Inspiration. Shall I remember that?
Alright. I will go next.
Okay. Go for it.
As I'm going to attempt to specifically strike at its nose. Attempt to get rid of that pesky, heckin' shark sense of smell that's...
Pretty good.
Go for it.
Alright.
This attack will deal no damage. However, if you succeed, it'll be good.
Alright. True Thrust. Okay. That is a 29.
Ooh, hit. 29. And you swim up and use the glaive to strike up at its nose. You see as the blade cuts through. However, this negative energy that seems to be almost puppeting the shark holds it together. However, it doesn't pull it fully. It's not fully melded. It probably won't be able to imitate the shark fully. I'm not sure all of what that's done, but it seems it has damaged it.
As actually, my stealth probably wouldn't have mattered there either way.
No, it wouldn't.
Alright, so I moved 25, 30, 35. And that'll be me.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yoparai, Tiki, what's happening with you two?
You want I should go?
Could I roll something to determine that it is in fact a undead / cadaver of some kind rather than a living creature?
You don't even need to roll. You can tell with your medical knowledge. You can tell that this thing, it's being some kind of other force is using it.
Not natural. Puppeted corpse. Zombie, maybe. Yes.
Wait, I should have been able to get an extra 5 feet.
All right.
I will use my action to potion toss a healing thing to the boy Kome. To the boy Leon.
Good. Go for it.
I don't have to roll for it if it's an ally.
I know. Just go for it. Yeah. No, you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. A willing creature gains benefits of the potion as if they consume it normally. So Kome, roll 2d4 plus 4 for the heals.
Oh.
Like
Okay.
you throw a potion up in the air and bat it with your tail over to Leon.
Oh damn!
Damn, Max.
Nice. Leon, you grab it and just jab it into yourself, and whoo! You're well, that's a lot of healing. It's not bad. Yoparai.
All right, time for murder, because that is what I do. Hello, friend. All right, I've not done this in a while, so let's see if I can remember how. I will use my bonus action to rage.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! I actually do. It's been a while since I've played a monk.
I know. It's been a while since you've done combat. All right, now do combat in a high stress situation.
All right, I just need to remember if I need to make an unarmed strike to use a flurry of blow. That is how much I forgot.
Bonus action.
And no, you do not need to make
no.
an arm.
It's just part immediately after you take the attack action.
The
on
attack
your turn.
action. You're
Hold
good.
on,
Yeah.
one second.
Always a bonus
Yes.
action.
Hold
Yep.
on. Before he
Hold
does
on.
that, there's still a
Yeah.
bonus action.
You have an action. What are you gonna do
Bonus
to?
action.
All right, you got a bonus action. What you doing?
Before Yoparai runs off, just gonna bonus action administer a syringe of potion of growth.
Yes.
Fuck yeah!
Big boy.
Now he can choke it out if he wants to, or he could just
Yeah.
beat the hell out of it.
Hold still. Minor pinch. Chink.
That didn't sound like a
Don't you go
minor
to
pinch.
I won't do good. I don't do good with needles.
Oh, what's happening?
Oh no, Arya.
It's too big.
They only become large.
I adjusted myself.
As
Yeah.
they are hiding among you, like, just, yeah. And, oh no, this first attack is gonna hit. Oh no. So that is, because of Potion of Growth, that is a D4. You are raging. You are
I'm not.
raging, correct?
I'm not attacked yet.
So if you rage, then that is a D6 plus 1.
Yep. I'm raging, and I'm going to do a reckless. So
You're gonna
let's do that.
reckless.
Plus your rage damage.
Fuck,
Plus
how do I
rage
roll
damage.
that with How do I roll that with fucking Avre?
You literally can just put like plus 1d4 plus d6
Yeah.
plus
No, the advantage.
You
the
just
advantage?
space ADV
yeah.
Yeah.
afterward.
What?
Like after the roll.
At the very
Sorry.
space, ADV at the end of the roll, like so. The 20 ADV. like so.
Okay.
Oh,
And that will
it's
proc advantage.
R slash. Oh, yes, it's the
Well, yes.
exclamation point
R slash.
R space D20 EV.
Yeah.
Is that when you? So just to slow it down, please.
Apologies. Allow me. I'm gonna put it in chat again.
No, not that.
No, you got it.
Because you guys were already talking about damage. I hadn't gotten to that yet.
Yeah.
Damage,
So-
you can just do the D6 plus
Yeah.
D
But,
something.
Hold
okay,
on,
guys.
guys. So, for advantage, look in chat.
I know. Please
Okay.
listen to me.
Okay. Sorry.
You keep talking about D4, D6. Do I add any of that to the attack? Because that is what I'm doing right now.
No.
Damage.
Okay,
Nope, just
I'm going
damage.
to roll the attack now.
Apologies.
21
Oh,
to hit.
very hit.
Okay. I apologize for getting angry, but you guys.
No. It's fair.
All right, I'm using the sharp side of this, so it's a D8 plus 3 plus my rage damage, so it's plus 2. Does radiant matter for damage calculation? Should I roll it separate?
I just always like any damage that is of different types. Just always put a plus or something in between them, so I know. I won't say whether it helps or not. I'll just separate them.
Okay. And how much do I add for the growth?
Portion of growth is an extra D4.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. Is that everything? Yep. All right. Here's the piercing damage. 11 points. Here is the radiant. 6.
All right, so 17 points of damage total.
Radiant doesn't. It isn't vulnerable to radiant.
As you slam it into them, you see as the radiant explosion knocks them down and slightly. You don't notice anything beyond that.
Okay. I don't need to roll it separately from
You're-
now on.
You're unsure.
Yep.
As far as you can tell, you don't know.
Okay. Then that's my action, my bonus action. I'm really not going to be moving. That's gonna be me because unfortunately I can't do agile parry because I didn't do an unarmed strike.
Wait. Agile parry requires you to make an unarmed strike?
Yep.
I thought agile parry just requires you to have your Kensei weapon in your hand.
Nope. It says if you make an unarmed strike as part of the attack action on your turn and are holding a Kensei weapon, you can use it to defend yourself if it is a melee weapon.
Got it. Alright then. You slam into it as it bobs and just shakes. And now it's going to be its turn.
Oh, we're not rolling initiative. Alright.
No.
Okay, so it's
As,
basically just gonna be it then us, then it then us.
Leon is still the most wounded. However, Leon is not in its... However, funny thing, thanks to the slash from before, its blind sight is dramatically reduced.
I sure
It's gonna
hope
go
the
after
poison
Yoperai.
helped with that.
Oh. Right, good.
All right. And yeah, no, it's gonna go after Yoparai. And it has advantage on Yoparai because of
Because equivalent shit. Yeah, go.
Yeah. All right, let's
The
go.
law.
Let's do this.
That's why it has. I have a respectable 17 AC, even without agile parry.
It had advantage, and you know, lucky fucker.
So,
As it like reaches up to pick you up, Yoparai, and like bite and just lift you up. As you just hold the hammer there, keeping its jaws from tightening around you, and then just turn the hammer and turn it.
Get rotated, idiot.
As it is not able to get a bite off on you, just barely. All right, all four of you. This is your moment. How do you want to coordinate? What do you want to do?
Let me check something with the patch notes. I just need to check something with called strikes.
Would you guys just like need to like keep attacking? Because that's like all I'm gonna be doing, and I have my bonus action now.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Spuddy, you good with that? Anything you want to do before I just swing?
I mean, I was just gonna shoot Pew at it.
Why don't you go first, just so that it like the damage like I do will maybe detract it from you.
Okay, because I was gonna explosive missile a holy bomb at it.
Okay.
Does that require a
okay.
save? No, it's a hit.
Okay.
How explosive missile works is that I make it so that I just attach it to the end of my crossbow bolt, and it doesn't do any radius damage.
It's just like parry this casual.
Just sticks the bomb on the end of it. As a bonus action, lowers the bomb, primes it, and shoots it. Effectively, it makes it so the bombs have a longer range, and they have no blast radius.
Go for it.
Oh, fate point.
Okay. Okay.
Understandable.
All right. So, one of the things that is gonna be a thing is that gaining fate points will only ever be on the final result.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But that means, hey, you still get to you can still twist this to make it a success.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And it's just a flat reroll.
Flat reroll.
It's another d20.
Yeah, it's another d20.
Still add your
Another
modifier.
d20.
So that's a 16.
Alright.
16.
16. As you call out to Yoparai to for him to get out of the way, as he just dodges, and this thing right down its gullet, an explosion of radiant do your damage.
Oh, well, that didn't crack the drift globe.
Because holy bombs do different damage depending on if it's undead.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Holy bomb. It does an extra d12 against fiends and undead.
Ooh.
D12.
Get him.
Yep.
Get him.
Ooh.
Giddy ass.
Because normally the bomb is a d8, but if it's undead, it's d12. So, do. Plus my intelligence modifier. Does that things work? Ooh.
Ooh.
Wait, is that just the
fly.
extra?
No, that's total damage.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought you said
dude.
it did an extra d12.
No, it changes the it changes
Okay.
the weapon die
changes
from
it,
D8
yeah.
to
Okay.
D12.
So yeah, you fire it as it a dull explosion inside it that glows with light. The orb can gently be seen on the inside when it lights up from that explosion.
All right, so it's still there. Awesome.
But yeah,
No
fucking
more
hell.
questions.
All right.
Colmac, is what you're
Yeah.
doing planning? Is what you're planning on doing? Does it require a save? Repeat that.
I don't think so.
Okay. In that case,
Wait,
It could
wait,
actually,
hold on.
possibly.
Well, I did also think wrong. With how the priming that was with an action thing, not only do I add my intelligence modifier, but it also increases the damage, how many damage die I use, so I can actually roll a second one,
Oh,
I
a
see.
second d12, but no modifier, because it's supposed to be a total, so... So add 5 more damage to it.
All right. All right.
you want me
Yeah,
to
the
take my
three.
swing?
Yopra, you can go ahead.
Hoppa. Ghetto 20.
Hits.
Good. Alright. 8, 5, plus D4, plus D6, plus 1. Hotkey. 20. Oh, wait, no. 11 points of damage. I will use my bonus action. I'll use a key point for Flurry of Blows.
Hits. All right. Yeah. You guys are just spending. All right. All right. You know what? It's fair. You know, it is a huge shark.
Because why the fuck wouldn't we? Hoppa. 25.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder.
I think with only 3 levels of monk, it's a D4 for my unarmed strikes.
Yes.
It is. Yeah. Only a D4.
Unfortunate, but
But it's a
We take
D4 plus modifier, and it's 2 hits.
It's a d4 plus a d4. Because of enlarge.
Right?
Yeah. Oh shit.
That applies to every one of your unarmed strikes.
alright. That first unarmed strike was 8 altogether.
Oh no.
Fear me. $24. I'm pretty sure that hits. And with an additional 9 points of bludgeoning.
Ooh.
9 plus 8, so that'd be 13. Plus 11, so that'd be
I did it already, and yeah, it's 28 damage you just after the bomb explodes into it, it just floats back slightly as you just put one hand onto it and slam it into the ground before striking up into it, and then full on going for a set of double kicks. As
Yeah.
it seems to be reeling.
I brandish my weapon for agile parry, adding 2 to my AC, and that is my
Nice.
turn.
Alright.
Alright.
So, Kome, question. Is what you're doing gonna require a save? Because you said maybe. Because I can try and give it disadvantage on that, but in order to do that, I have to
All right. Unfortunately, like
okay.
I'm gonna need like whatever you're doing, you need to do it now because it's
Alright.
like
I won't then. Yeah. I'm going to heavy thrust. As Yukine's
Okay.
gonna swim up to the top and kick off the ceiling, striking down at this thing. And is he getting an advantage from enlarge, or does this thing
What do you mean?
have a reckless?
No. You're probably reckless.
Oh, okay, Yoprai reckless. All right, I missed that. But whoops.
I'm pretty much all reckless. I'm gonna be real.
24.
Uh-huh.
Alright. 2d10 plus 2d6. Well, actually, I should probably start doing it like this from now on. Well, actually, no. We can just take the order in which they're presented as the order in which they were rolled. Okay. I'm gonna re-roll that first set. So,
Okay.
D10.
Go ahead.
D6. So this will be plus 6, so 28 damage.
Okay. As Yoprai is laying waste to this thing, you swim down, and just stab into its back as it begins to try and shake you off.
Yeah.
All right, Leon.
That's me.
What do you do?
I guess I'm not entirely sure how this spell would work underwater. I'm pretty sure it would kill all of us, so I'm not doing that.
Right.
I think... Yeah, I have enough spell slots for this. I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere.
Flaming sphere.
Yeah.
All right. Does anybody have a flaming sphere token?
Like here.
No.
I know there's 2 people here who might.
Here. This might work.
Sure is.
Yeah, jump him.
Fire.
Yeah.
I have a fire token and a circle. Alright, you
is
just
fire.
want the fire? Alright. There we go.
It is good
Okay.
enough.
All right, yeah. You cast flaming sphere and see as the fire is basically the magic of it is causing it to stay alive, yet it's suffocating in every seconds here. It's going to be dealing half damage underwater.
Nice.
But yeah. Is there a save or do you hit?
Oh no, at the current moment there is no save. But I'm gonna use my bonus action and ram this thing into it, and that's a save.
All right.
So
And what kind of
dex save
save is it?
DC 14.
Okay. Excuse me.
Bless you.
And on a failed save, they take half the damage. On a successful save, they take half the damage. I can't words.
They nat 20.
Oh fuck.
Damn.
So you said on a on a success, they take half.
Yes.
Okay, so roll your damage. They'll be taking a quarter of this. All right, 6. So
1.
yes, they will be taking 1 damage. And that will
something.
knock them over to 90.
I mean, it's giving you some light either way.
It is, yes.
So
And
I can see. I can
To
fight.
its turn, it's gonna go for Yoprai. Actually,
Say that again.
yeah, it's gonna go for Yoprai.
Then do it then.
Big blue man hurt bad.
Oh shit!
Then at 20.
Yes, it did.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, that's not good.
I'll reduce this damage anyway, guys.
You are the best person for it to crit on, but still not a good
Yeah,
thing.
it means I'm taking normal damage. Let's be real here.
Yeah.
Unless this thing just only does necrotic damage with its fanged bites, but sure.
Do we ever make that con save?
Alright. $24.
24? Okay.
Did he succeed by 5 or more?
He did.
I would hope I did.
Get your fate point.
I did.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so Yoprai, you take 32 damage.
Is that already
That is
reduced?
already halved.
Okay.
Fuck.
As, yeah, it goes in, and after being absolutely demolished, being wailed on from all sides, explosions landing into it, there's just this moment where it moves, just throwing Yukine off, and then with one like hard pass of its tail, it goes in and bites you in the arm, like just shaking, and then just trying to rip you apart before you use your hammer to pry open its mouth and push off of it. Yeah. It is.
At the start of our
Ooh.
collective turns, I'm going to spend 2 fate points to use Endure.
Nice.
All right.
What is our current proficiency bonus? I believe it's +3.
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure.
What are you?
All right.
What are you? What are you doing, my? What do you mean doing, my friend? Yeah, it's going to. No, it's gonna still. It can still. It feels like it can still handle a little bit more of this. It's not gonna try and flee yet.
Coward. But am I good to use Endure, Sebe?
Yes.
Gonna roll 3d12. 23 points I regain.
Nice.
All right. As all of you see as Yoprai, his rage making his tattoo glow, but something strange happens in a moment of just him being hurt and like a little tired, panting in the bubble. You see as he just this strange energy, his eyes go from this blue to they crackle, they turn red, and you see as there's bits of these red cracks, almost like magma, across his skin. And all of you see it. He doesn't quite catch it. But all of you see as inside Yoprai, there's almost like this burning furnace of energy that crackles across his skin as his wounds heal.
Does that energy feel at all familiar? Just asking.
Nope.
Okay. Alright. Good to know.
Respectfully, with that description, I'd like to just go for my attacks first, please. with respect, please, my friends.
Yeah, go right
Oh.
ahead.
Alright. Hey, yeah. 17?
That hits.
Yeah.
Nope.
Alright,
There you go.
D8 plus 5 plus D4 plus D6 plus 1. Kapachki. 16 points of damage. I will use a bonus action. Flurry of blows.
Ooh.
That's a natural 20.
Ooh.
That's 3.
Remind me how we do crits in this again, Sebi?
Roll a d6.
Oh, okay. 2.
And the crit table is in the rule changes QA box thing.
Yep. Roll d6 on your double the dice. Does that include my enlargement dice?
I think so. Jesus.
Sebi? Sebi? Gotcha. I'm just gonna hold off.
no.
So
Welcome back.
That's
Sebi?
nice.
Sorry,
Hello?
hello.
Welcome
I'm sorry. I crit so hard I knocked you out of your connection.
Hey, at least you didn't get double dice on the other one. But yes, that would be 44.
Okay. Kapachki. 17 points of damage on my second on my first punch.
Oh shit.
You crit me, I'll crit you, bitch. Second attack, 23.
Yeah, I guess
that
this
hits.
really is just blow for blow.
And that's 8 more points
All
of
right
damage.
then.
So
All right.
hold up.
So
16 to be 33, 41. I technically did more damage than it did.
any plus 1 as Yoparai. Hey, you go in and just after feeling your arm begin to heal, you just grit through it. You just feel like your arm was hurting more, and you're just like, no. You grab your hammer and slam down into this thing before you just reach in and start pulling its jaw apart. As you snap it, and then it has to readjust and regenerate, bringing its jaw back up before you just say no, and you punch into it again. It looks like it's on the brink.
I also want to specify, Yopra definitely like took like the bloody arm and like and just like slammed it into its nose. Got a good enough whip.
There we go.
Alright.
Also, agile parry. That is
Yes,
Again?
yeah, it's a good idea.
agile parry.
Agile parry. Yeah. I mean, agile parry. As long as you do that, as long as you unarmed strike, you get to keep it.
Yep.
And I'm gonna
I
go
think
in.
that counts as an unarmed strike. Sorry.
I'm gonna go in for a heavy thrust.
That's
a nat 20.
Motherfuckers.
Jesus Christ. How many is that?
Motherfuckers.
Oh, what, you thought you could crit us and get away with it, Sebi?
Okay, what is a 1?
Double all modifiers.
Okay.
Double all modifier.
Ooh.
Still good for Yukine. Not the greatest. Well, specifically on heavy thrust.
Go for it.
Okay. 2d10 plus 2d6 plus 16. I'm gonna reroll that first instance. Okay,
So-
I had 1 damage, so 34
One
damage.
more damage. 34. All right, yeah.
Yukine, getting thrown off, just rights himself in the water, and seeing Yoparai, like prying apart its jaws with his hammer and striking inside of its mouth, he just comes in from the other side, once again kicking off the ceiling with more force this time, using the full extent of his jumping abilities as a Vera, and goes in from the opposite side and strikes into the back of its head.
Its head almost cleaves off. Half of its neck basically getting cleaved into. It begins to regenerate past it, but it's not looking good. The negative energy is trying to keep this corpse in one piece, but it's not able to. Leon, Tiki.
Burn it.
Burn it?
So, can I go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think I'll do enough damage, so you might get a kill shot then.
You still got an action.
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot it with my heavy bowgun.
All right, pull out the heavy bow gun.
Do a good old normal shot, no special effects.
All right. Do it to it.
Oh, 19 to hit.
Whew. Yeah.
That's gonna be a 1d10. Plus 3 piercing. Plus 1d6 of poison damage, which it's probably immune to because it's undead.
I mean, it's been taking mine, at least as far as I know.
Oh, it has been taking poison damage? Oh,
As far as I know, yeah.
it's passable damage.
All right. You deal another 8 damage into it. It seems like it's holding on.
Also, thing you forgot to do, I think.
Hmm.
Timing's fair.
Needs to make
you
a
need
save?
to roll a save at the end of your turn. if you're
Oh,
still in
right,
its
it's
range.
at the end of its turn, and you can make it make
Yeah.
the save on your turn.
Hmm.
That's the first time I've seen that come up with Flaming Sphere.
Come on. It succeeds. 16.
And it takes good old half damage.
Is
So
that
this was
after
at, what?
So I think it's taking 1 again.
So it's
5
taking a
damage.
quarter again, so just 1.
So 5 halved, so 2. Okay.
No, because
I
it
think it just
also
takes
is
one.
taking half because it's underwater.
Underwater, yes.
Right, and it succeeded, so 1.
And then my bonus action is to ram it into it, so it's gonna do another save.
All right. Fail with a 5.
Look, another 5, so it takes 2 damage.
Plus 2. Geez. As you ram it into it, the fire is actually, even though it's a small bit of damage, it's building up. It's adding.
It is reliable damage. Okay, Tiki, your turn. Kill it.
Okay. Object interaction, prime the bomb. Bonus action, stick it on the crossbow bolt. And adds an action,
Oh, no.
shoot the crossbow.
Oh no.
I got a hero point left.
I mean, if you
Why
want
not?
to
Use it.
I'll use
Just
it
fuck it.
to get rid of it.
spring cleaning, that's what this is.
Yeah. What do I add for the hero point?
D6.
D6.
Okay. 5.
Fuck. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do.
Since it's undead, it's a D12, and I have my intelligence.
Mm. Do you live? Do you live this?
It's 11 more radiant. Jesus.
Do you,
Well,
do you live
this is
this?
where I reveal. This is where I reveal my actions, sir.
You got 4 fate points? Do it.
I don't. I have 0 actually right now.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's. Ooh. It lives for now.
Darn.
Where are you gonna
Oh,
go? You gonna run?
I
Where you
can't
run to,
wait
boy?
For Yoparai to grapple a shark.
Does it run or does it go for one last
Does it
try to
have the
kill?
intelligence to run?
I just want to point out it saw what happened the last time it got a big hit.
You know, it's gonna disengage. And it's gonna go over here and try to break open the wall. Yeah, I'm gonna let it give it a shot. I'm gonna give it disadvantage.
Didn't it disengage?
Yeah, I know what I said.
Okay.
I said I'm gonna give it a shot at disadvantage. It manages to break open part of the wall as it just lets its body float there, lifeless, as the negative energy that suffuses this shark stops holding it together and moves
Fuck.
through the cracks and leaves.
Okay. With a 70-foot dash, is there any possible way I could chase it down?
There's no, not because it is one, the shark is in the way. Two, the wall is currently what's the word? Cracked and broken, not moved, not like broken all the way. It's like cracked. It just needed enough that way
Oh.
the energy could pass through. It needed an inch wide worth of space.
Ah. This thing wasn't actually
However-
a zombie shark. It was just a thing possessing the body.
However, I need Yoparai to roll me a d8
Okay.
as the gauntlet.
Ah, yes. Hold out arm. 4.
4. Well, let's see. What's 4?
Come on.
I believe it's healing.
Damn it.
Go ahead and give yourself the appropriate healing, as
I don't.
you see.
What is the appropriate healing?
Is a D12 plus your con score.
Yep. So
I
basically, just
think you're at max. I think you get healed all the way.
Well, it depends. Oh.
Oh, that's an immediate heal, not a...
I think it's plus your con score, so it's
Yeah.
Oh, con score.
So-
Gotcha.
As you see, you all see, and I'm actually going to change the music. as you all see this happen, you see as these orbs of energy start floating around the corpse of the shark. Ziopra, you've seen this before.
Hmm.
And you know you have to collect these. It's how you get stronger. Well, it's how
Yep.
you make your weapons and such stronger. And
Yep.
all of you can see it, actually. But because Yopra is around. As this is the first time I believe he's used this in front of any of you.
Yeah.
As actually, I don't think you guys have... He's actually fought many undead or demons using this around any of you.
Not really.
As
how many-
Yopra, you put your hand on the gauntlet and absorb, and you are healed. All of Yoprai's wounds have fully healed.
How many
And
souls do I get?
well, considering this was a CR9 creature,
Oh,
quite a bit actually. Yeah. Allow me to grab your stuff real quick, as
Time for Dragon to go to the video game shop.
50 times half the CR plus 1 for every 2 CRs, 100 for every 2 CRs above. So half 50 would be, I mean, half of 9 would be 4.5 plus, well, 4.5 times 50 plus 100 for every 2 CRs above. So that is your 6th level, so an extra 100. Actually, no, an extra 200. Yes, no, wait, 6, 7, 8, no.
that'd be 1.
7, 8, it would be 1. You gain 325 from this.
Oh boy, yeah, no, collection's gone down quite a bit. Alright, it's still good.
So good, it's progress.
I was not expected to, I know you said I was gonna, like, it was gonna be slower going. I didn't realize how much slower going.
Mm. Don't worry, when you're fighting more undead and fiends, it'll matter more, but unfortunately, it's not the primary thing you're fighting. This place could have been bank if you guys were killing, but you guys are saving. By the way, something to bring up. For saving all of the souls saving all of the souls back there, and also for killing this thing, also anybody who rolled nat 20s, make sure to pay attention
Yep,
to
yep.
getting your fate points.
Mhm.
But for this is a well, it's not really an enemy of suitable threat, but you all get fate points for heroic action, saving the souls of the people back there.
Yay!
So there you go.
Okay.
I assume it's just it's 1 for the heroic feat.
For the heroic action, yes, it is 1.
Shit.
Yeah, you're
I'm
already at max.
Yeah, I'm at max. Yep. I have been for the last 2 nat 20s.
This is why you got it.
Yeah,
Oh,
there hasn't
gotta-
been
yeah.
anything that I've been able to use them on. Like I've hit all my attacks and I've made all my saves.
you could have taken a legendary action and killed it.
And take a
Potentially
point
with
of exhaustion?
So that's actually
No!
so actually that is something I'm going to I am going to say. One of the things I'm going to be changing about this is whenever you the legendary action feature, I am going to be making it a save against the exhaustion. So that's something to take into account. It's not written there at this moment,
Okay.
but legendary actions will be from now on. After you take one, you will make a con save against the exhaustion.
Okay. So you don't just take it anymore.
You don't just take it anymore.
All right. Well,
It will.
hindsight
Ew.
2020.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was not willing to take exhaustion, especially down here.
But yeah, no, you guys killed it.
Woo!
Heck
All
yeah.
right. And funny enough, you killed it. And Yopra had to spend a few fate points for endure and some hit dice. But he's back up.
Yeah,
We're
fully
Also
healed.
relatively okay.
Technically, I came out of that fight with more hit points than I went in.
But yeah. All right. There's the rest of this place actually. Kome.
Yeah.
We good? We good on time?
We do be good on time.
All right. Making sure.
Could I do a small thing?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
So, is there a corpse of this shark thing?
There is.
Getting my drift globe back.
Oh.
Heck.
I grabbed I grabbed the immovable rod and I'm gonna hand it back to you, right?
Thank you.
You go over there. You're gonna cut it open. You're gonna go down and gull it.
I sure do have a hunting knife specifically for this.
Oh man,
right.
I was really hoping that GIF I posted earlier would be canon.
So yeah, you cut it open and grab your still glowing drift globe.
Nice. Now I can see again.
Okay. I'm gonna move over and try and with it being in water, I'm gonna try and drag the shark over here.
Okay, its body falls apart partway through.
All right. Well, fuck.
You get it there, but it's big. It's also been puppeted for a long while.
Does it look like it would be any nourishment for anything outside?
Like edible?
Yes.
No. God
Okay.
no.
Yeah. All right. Yeah,
fact,
that's what I thought, but I wanted.
You feel like you might get very, very sick if you try to eat it.
Yeah, I was gonna see if we could, or not right now, but at some point throw it outside to the things that are hungry. But if it's like
hungry?
this, then it's like, nah, I'm not. If it would make them sick, then it's like, no.
Well, for a humanoid, for other animals, you're not
okay.
sure. For a humanoid, you have no clue.
Could I try and roll nature to see if I could figure that out?
I have one more stupid idea.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so you know how sharks eat a lot of garbage? Was there anything else in the stomach with the drift globe?
Ooh.
Oh my god. That's actually super smart. Wait a minute.
You know what? There wasn't going to be, but I know what? I like your idea so much. You know what? You're gonna roll me a thing to see what else is in there.
How much platinum did it eat?
Fuck you. Fuck you in particular. You know what? I should just say no right now, just for that.
No, fuck off. Don't be a sore loser.
I wish I should have never put any platinum there, but it makes sense for how old this place is. Okay. Roll me a D100.
Okie dokie. And lower is better.
Not on this one.
Oh, okay.
Ah,
So
2
close.
off.
All right. 2 off, so I'm guessing it's like 66.
67.
67. No.
Wait,
No.
wait.
No. Reroll.
No, it's not how this works.
No,
You don't want
Dragon,
it. Trust me.
Dragon,
Reroll.
from the coffin situation the other day, I've
Hey.
heard that when the DM says reroll, it's not always because they don't want you to have the cool thing.
It's not always what you have to pick. That's better. That will actually be useful, rather than just very inconvenient but amusing for me. That will actually be helpful.
Dust of
Leon.
dryness underwater.
Oh my god. So Leon, you cut it open and you sift through, and it's like, oh, I'm glad I can't smell any of this. And then you see a bottle.
Oh.
Like, it's like, it's all slimy and ugh. But the strange bottle.
I see.
You got some strange bottle. Who knows? Maybe it's an urn. Maybe it's something. Maybe it's something cool.
I will pocket the strange bottle for later.
All right.
Alright. So, guys, I think before we go off chasing evil spirits, we should, before this bardic inspiration wears off, we should go check out the area it was patrolling. Sound good?
He was protecting something?
Well, it was patrolling from like down here to here, and like here. So I figure maybe something's down here. So we good with that, or do we want to go up?
I think let's explore further.
Yeah.
For the loot.
When does the enlarged thing wear
Oh,
off?
and yeah, the potion of growth. You have that for 3 hours.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Can he?
Well,
Can you end it?
No concentration required, so it just wears off after 3 hours.
Oh no!
oh, enjoy, buddy. This is your life now for the next 3 hours.
I
As
see.
we're just swimming over here, Yukine looks over at Yoparai. So ignoring the fact that you're just like this now. That's not Yukine's voice, what the fuck?
Who are you?
If
Grab him
I'm
by
a
the throat.
skinwalker! Meh!
I smash him with my head.
Oh no. That's why I'm so much stronger, I'm not actually Yukine. But, as we're swimming over, he just goes, so, what was the fire and orbs about?
Say that
Or
again.
other... Yeah, so, what were the cracks of lava in your skin, the orbs about?
The what?
Arya just
Cracks.
like, yeah, something weird happened.
You
Might be the
burst
primal
into
energy thing.
fire, and then you healed.
I did feel the healing. It might have something to do with the primal power that fuels my rages. I've been training more with it, or at least in a way. But I don't know if it's be capable of that. It might also have something to do with my tiefling heritage.
Odd.
Maybe both.
And is the door
It is
still
very
on
cool.
this, Sebby?
The door? This seems to be a set of double doors that aren't that aren't like that aren't like super like heavily locked. Like they're not like locked, they're more just like double doors in a hospital is the best way to put it.
Okay. So that's so odd, because we saw it go this direction, but when we checked,
Yeah.
everything up to here was clear.
Yeah, it must have went inside.
Yeah,
Yes.
but it closed the door behind itself. What the fuck?
Double
think
doors
it's
in a
wide open.
hospital. Yeah, exactly.
You know, yeah, they probably. Alright, you're right.
Like the default position is closed, and you can just swing them open easy peasy.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Push.
Push. Well, actually, I'm gonna roll stealth again.
Well, you say push.
Okay.
So, you push the doors open.
Fuck!
As you see one of these moving through.
Okay.
Hmm.
In that case.
More restless spirits?
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd like
Also,
to make a.
go ahead and make your check. I would like the globe, the drift globe, to have its radius again, so I can see it.
Yes, I can't make those.
Yeah.
I can.
Chiro.
Boop, boop. I'll measure him out. Just needs to be in the middle of a space. So, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's the first. That's the bright light. 5, 10, 15, 25, or 20, 25, 30. That's the dim.
Alright.
Alright, yeah.
And thank you. Alright, so make your perception check, I believe was what you were going to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna guidance and perception check. Okay.
I imagine you're also going to like throw a bardic inspiration on it since it's there.
Depends. It might come in handy within the next 5 minutes. 14? You know what? Bardic inspiration. D6s coming?
Yep, it's a d6.
Alright. That is a 19.
Alright, 19. You like looking around with the bright light and seeing as one of the creatures went that way. This place seems like there's been more traffic here than there was in the other spot. What archaeological sites were done were probably done here. And looking around, this place looks advanced is the best way to put it. Whereas the other side looked very modest. This looks kind of like a it looks as if everything here has a purpose, but you can't quite put your finger on it. It looks definitely like more individuals have been through here than they have been on the other side.
Alright.
Tiki, however, I'd like you to do me a favor, Tiki. Roll me perception with advantage.
Oh.
Okay. You look around and you see over here, there's this layer of what you can tell is you've seen something like this before. It's like heavy resistant glass, and you see another one here. You look here and see as there's a small not like a small check-in area, and looking at just the layout of this room, it immediately you look at it and go, hospital. That this right here was once upon a time a somewhat advanced hospital. At least advanced for your time. This is at least the entrance to it. Did I cut out? Holy
Nope.
shit.
No, I heard it.
Oh, okay. So yeah. And yeah, so that's what you get just looking at the entrance here and looking around. It's like you remember your clinic and you remember like the labs you've seen, and this seems like the layout of the entrance to a hospital.
Mm-hmm.
So what is everybody going to do?
You said these are glass?
Yes.
Is there like a counter
So
behind them?
No.
Okay.
They're not that you can see from this side. It's like glass up to maybe like around the like 2.5 foot area, like 2.5 like feet up. Like that's where the glass starts and it goes up. On the other side, it's glass for a similar height. However, the glass goes up to the ceiling. Well, actually, no, it doesn't go up to the ceiling. It allows air to pass through.
Dragon, you were about to say something? Okay. We can't hear you, Dragon, just so you know.
Hello?
Oh, we can
There
hear
you
you
go.
now.
Hello?
Yep.
Hello,
Yes.
there you are.
Okay. So, Sebby, I'm looking at a lot of these doors.
Yep.
And I'm realizing.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're gonna be in the hallways.
I'm gonna basically until like we get to the doors I can actually fit through, which like there seems to be a few. Actually, no. Like we
There are
have
a few.
Yeah. I guess until we get to those, I'm just gonna be playing Overwatch. I'm just gonna like watch those creatures.
Got it.
So
Roll your
you guys
perception
do that
check.
stuff. I will just watch.
Roll your perception check. Tiki, Leon, what are you two doing?
I'm gonna fate point that just in case.
Are you
Actually,
sure?
no. No, I am going to what's it called? Hold up, just a second. There's another mechanic. I'm going to do shift fate, where I roll a d6.
Okay. Hold on. Does that say when you fail? Because
Oh, hold on. Whenever you just find out before you know the outcome of the result.
okay. So for shift fate, it's before you know the outcome. Okay.
Right,
I just
so
wanted
I had,
to.
fortunately rolled a 1.
Take back that fate point because you rolled earlier a 13, and I let you know earlier 13 actually is all you needed.
Oh. Right,
So,
right.
yeah.
I thought they'd roll individual stealth. My bad or something.
Uh-uh.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate your generosity, Lord DM Sama.
Yeah. You're good.
All right, yeah.
I'm gonna let that.
You guys do the room stuff. Since I can't, I'll just play. I'll watch.
So, Tiki, Leon, is there
Nice.
anything that you're gonna do in this entry area?
I think it's time to start looking around for bony boys. Open door.
Locked.
I'm gonna try to lockpick.
Okay. You can try thieves' tools with strength. That would you have a better chance of succeeding. However, if you fail, there's a good chance of potentially breaking one of your picks, or you could have a lower chance of potentially breaking one of your picks, but the DC is higher. Your choice.
I think I'll just do it like a basic bitch.
All right.
15.
15.
That.
You try to move some of the pins, and this lock is a bit more sturdy, unlike the lock from before. On top of it, so even though you do end up getting like one of the pins to actually move, you end up coming into contact with a security pin, and it makes you end up losing your spot there. So you'll need to try again on another point. It doesn't seem to be working. Tiki, what
I
will
can
you
help.
be doing?
Sorry. No, wait, never mind. I'm watching it. Never mind. Ignore me.
Just doing a general look around the room.
Okay. Where do you go? Like, are you gonna just from here? Or are you gonna go behind the glass
I'll go
on
behind
either
the
side?
Okay.
Okay. Roll me perception. And we're gonna end off with you, Kane.
13.
All right. Back here, you actually see some shelves that seem to be locked, and from you actually go and what languages do you read?
Common, Undercommon, Deep Speech, and Sylvan.
Sylvan. In what would in an older common, you actually see like older common, somewhere between like common and undercommon. It's an older language. You actually see that some of these are essentially labeled for different medical supplies. So seems like all of the supplies that are marked here are like for, this would be where people would come to sit, essentially for minor kind of minor injuries or things that were small enough that could be fixed, that they didn't need to be admitted into the hospital. They would handle them up front here. In the front here, yeah. And it seems like they're like being back here behind the counters. You also see behind the glass, you see a door. And with having run a clinic yourself, you're like, that's probably where they would bring people if it was like, this is more serious than they thought. Lastly, we're gonna end off this round with Yukine.
Alright. I was gonna swim up a bit just so I could see like if there was anything behind this, but that's not needed anymore. I guess.
There's over here. There's deeper in.
Yeah. Just since the light's over here right now, we might as well. I'm going to cast guidance on myself, and I'm gonna go over here and look around. Well, actually, no. I think my previous guidance would still be in effect.
Yes.
Yeah.
Looking over here, you see. It's fine to re-up it. You see that there seems to be reading material that looks like it's been here so long that you could. It's essentially not.
It's not reading material anymore.
It's not reading
was.
material anymore. It was.
Is there anything intact among them?
In terms of the reading material, no, but you do find strange little bits of technology here. Something that you've not come across too frequently, but you are able to recognize. But I'm going to need an intelligence check.
Anything familiar from the lab?
Make an intelligence check.
Alright. I will use guidance on this. Boop. 17.
No, nothing familiar from the lab. This actually looks potentially. It looks more damaged and it looks more damaged and not as well put together, but it looks more advanced than what was in the lab.
I see. How big is it?
It's about the size of your palm. It's relatively thin, maybe about quarter of an inch.
I'm going to pop it into my bag of holding.
Okay.
Because that, even if it's broken, if it seems more advanced, it could potentially be a good thing to research. Maybe reverse engineer it.
Maybe. But, yeah.
And other than that, there's nothing else of note back here?
No, not there.
Okay.
And we're gonna go back to the top, with the Leon. Door still locked. The little kiosk, the little thing on the side, it looks like the shutters are down on that. Looks like there's not thick metal, but little it looks like a porous kind of metal shutter with different plants, seed plants growing through it. A little bit of bioluminescent light given off, but not a lot. The lock is still well there. You could try again, or maybe do something else. You could say screw it to stealth and just thunderwave the door, just waste your spell points.
I could also adjust. So you said there was a window kind of shutter thing?
Yes. Right here.
Hairish?
Yeah.
Okay, so a rusted sword. Gonna smash the pommel of it into the thing.
Roll me athletics. Actually, roll me athletics with intelligence.
Ah, I see. I might possibly misunderstand what a shutter is, but... This is fine. It's gonna be funny.
It's more about knowing how to hit it than just hitting it as hard as you can.
Of course.
I forgot forgot Leon had blonde hair.
It is flowing very majestically. Me not very smart.
And you're proficient in athletics?
No.
You're not?
No, I am not.
Oh. Don't you have your talisman?
Alright, I could use that, fuck.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, Alright, well, unfortunate. As you smash into it, it's like you try, and it's like it shakes and moves, but it's like, no, it seems like it's stuck. You would need to try something else, because like it seems like the shutter is kind of locked closed, and so you're like trying to hit it to unlock it so you could like open it from this side, but it's not working.
Okay. Also 30 minutes left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Uh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. You say 30 minutes left. Do you want to just call it here? Give you a little bit of time to rest?
I think that's a good idea. I am very sleepy.
Okay. Gives you time to, have a break.
Yeah. We really
All right.
we need to preserve the Kome. We can't let him die yet.
Oh, I need him.
We all need him.
Like, I have an entire campaign left. Also, he's my friend.
Yeah, that too.
But all right. No ending cutscene today. But next week we will tackle the hospital and move to the ritual chamber.
All right, guys, pacifist run except that shark.
Also, I am almost tempted to show the ritual to just like undo this, but actually, how is the map running? Is it running smooth?
Good.
Yeah, it's so good.
Okay. It must be because
Yeah,
there's
works
less there's less masking and less things.
Yeah,
Good.
probably.
All right. Thank you all for coming to game. I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed
Thank you
it.
for running game. It was very fun.
Yeah, thank you for session.
Ah.
I had a lot of fun. I got to use my heavy thrust stuff and true thrust stuff.
I got to punch a shark.
I got to cut a shark's nose.
I almost died twice.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I was almost right there with you.
I
Also,
did alchemist stuff.
2 nat 20s
Yeah.
on heavy
You
thrust
are-
debut.
You are fucking. Alchemist is nasty in this campaign. Those holy bombs are pain.
Ooh.
Alright.
Well, I'm.
By the way, so I don't actually no. I already put in my notes. Do you guys just want to know what he pulled out?
What? Who?
You guys just want to know what Leon pulled out of the shark?
Sure.
An ever-smoking bottle.
Oh my
Nice.
god.
That I'm like, what? This thing.
Oh yeah.
That is like so useful.
Yeah, because that's like a giant fog cloud, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
It's basically a smoke bomb.
It's a smoke bomb that is reusable, and you can.
Arguably
You could
never
just-
runs out.
Yeah.
You could even call it ever
A
smoking.
moderate win.
By the way, the first thing that was rolled was a berserker axe that is cursed. That's why I was like, no.
Wait, the berserker axe?
It's cursed.
Oh my god!
Cursed.
No.
Oh my
It's
God.
called the berserker axe. Of course, it's cursed.
What? Why would a berserker weapon be cursed?
Yeah, I'm gonna stop recording.
Ah.
Happy.